Okay, YouTube is running. Apocalypse or Tyrant's Grasp Warlock? Yeah, I recommend Apocalypse. But I really like Tyrant's Grasp. I do wonder what happens when I do the Pinch of Poison quest. Is this one? Yeah. This used to give you the recipe. They probably removed it now. But I am curious. Okay, somehow craft plus level to skills of choice in cube on gloves. Or just with gold reroll. You should be able to with the skill thing. I think only on amulets it doesn't allow you to use the skill reroll. I mean, I hope I find a scroll again here. Ancient Minigun. Sort the Epoch plus a 200 bill. Yeah, Apocalypse is pretty crazy. I actually like leveled a little bit of it as well to see if like it's actually possible without any of the uniques and stuff, and yeah, that seems fine. So I think in the future you're even gonna make a leveling guide for it, even if you can't play it from the start. And I think I might actually change the starter variant to just not have any unique and stuff as well. It works just fine. You just blast everything anyway without the gloves and stuff. Oh, I need to put it on loot filter actually. I just realized I don't actually have any filters right now. Why I don't show damage? Well, although we lost 2 characters to not seeing things. Not in the mood for a third right now. Kickstart. Wait, I was CC'd and I could still evade? I wonder if it allows me to transform anyway. I wanted to check my unique chances on, right? Need to see what I'm gonna do there. I think I don't have a pet, actually. Wait, where's my pet? Pretty sure I had one. It's not picking anything. Toughness looks kind of decent. 3.5 mil. My character stops moving and I go into the wardrobe. Interesting. I had auto walk on. Just stopped. Starting off with first Warlock builds, would you recommend as a first character? Yes. Let's see the damage of these auto lunatics. Does it actually kill stuff? Yeah. Here's actually an interesting thing. Can I just go to Metamorphosis? Really ramp up the damage? And then it doesn't cast anything, so does it just like do the damage, I wonder? Oh, that would be interesting. Maybe you can like snapshot like super high damage value. My problem is we have to activate our A-ground sometimes. But we could go around that by using another set. You can use a demon set, for example. I need to test this in the dummy room, I think. Let's see. Yeah, so now these guys just gonna kill stuff. But then my set bonus falls off, unfortunately. I got our glyph here that I wanted. Grass is still rather high on Ancestral, yes. And also the imprint high on Ancestral. So you can't just take a perfect one and put it on non-ancestral either. It stops at the maximum non-ancestral range, basically. I'm still first on leaderboard. I doubt it. I mean, I did like some super potato run, 111 or something. At this point, you know, people are pushing like in the 120 something range, I guess, at least on softcore. And my character was also easily capable of like 100. I don't know, at least 123, 125 I would say. So, and I was still with like, you know, tanky setup. Not even like the YOLO setup. Okay, we got some stuff. Okay, so far I'm kind of happy with how it works. Going fun once I actually choose it up. We need to fix the butcher. Yeah, the butcher is just buggy. Yeah. He thinks you're in party. He's like ×4, I think. Let's check this filter. Uh, Cage of Madness is something I'm gonna put on the filter here. Maybe seed as well. Okay, biz stats. All, we can't do crit here. So all Vuln, Fire, Res, Hellfire. We can do Demonology here. We can do Command Fallen. So we pants, I guess. Something like that. Cube Unique. I have two-handed sword right now. I don't think I'm gonna do anything there. I think I should put some amulets. This one's pretty good. I still have to fix a lot of stuff here, actually. You got a Helltide thing. Only 2 points here. Okay, quick 9 minutes in between is fine, I guess. And then we get the maggots. So we need like to do like 3 or 4 Helltide objectives and you can actually get the maggot and XP stuff. This is not that important. And you get the rats, which is not bad. And then you're kinda online here. Okay. So let's do this. We can try to unlock a T11 and see how that goes. I still have this Respite and Dark, though. I need to change this to something better. I have stuff on some mules. I'm not sure which mule. What do the rats do? Yeah, they just spawn and give you cinders and stuff. This jump barb, I think. I'm not sure if there's a build that will use jump to kill shit. But, like, leaping is extremely strong because you just look at the pants and you leap forever. So, yeah. Yeah, my other character's dead. That's basically the reason for armor temper instead of life. Well, I guess like nearly the same total toughness, and it's easier to heal up, right, when you have less life. So seed, I think I have 190 Wrath. Let's do this a bit, yeah. And then we can put like, I don't know. I think I want to do God Slayer. I might do a God Slayer charm. This is kind of a big multiplier, 142%. It's 28% difference. Okay. Do I have a God Slayer? You're starting to get glyphs, you Paragon 57, only found 7. Yeah, just 2 more pits, I guess. Okay, here's a God Slayer, for example. So we can try that one. This one also has a bit of life, actually. I wonder if I should throw in a Temerity. How realistically would I stack it? What are bad outcomes of transfiguration? I think there's only one, which is the replace a stat. I don't think there's any other bad outcomes. And it's really rare. In fact, I wanted to record a video on transfiguration and tell everyone to never use that option that makes it safer. Mostly. Because I don't know, I've done it like 20 times now, and I think only one single time it replaced the stat. And that was still an upgrade actually, because you replaced a shitty stat with something better. So I think there's like no reason to use that thing at all. So the gods there. Okay. +1 quality is pretty bad. Yeah, it's bad, but it doesn't make the item worse, right? Like there's like an outcome that actively can make the item worse, and you prevent that. But I think it's only one possible outcome, and it's like a very low chance. It's like, I don't know, 5% or 10% chance maybe. You need expansion for filters? I don't think so. I had 54 hours on this guy, damn. Yeah, so I transfigured almost everything here. I had nothing bricked. I got indestructible a few times. Quality here. I think I didn't do this one. Yeah. So the main thing I want is like the gem strength. Gem strength is insane. You know, two-handed it also doubles. Like this is like crazier than an aspect even back then. So for some reason I left gem strength in and then made gems ridiculous. So that's certainly gonna get nerfed next season. But yeah, for now it's actually insane. You can like double their damage or something like that. I have 44 right now, right? And I think I can get like 230 gem strength or something. So I can get like 100 extra elemental damage. And these are the shit gems, right? There's like 3 more tiers of gems. It's crazy. You don't have to put like any all or fire or whatever multi. You just go like full vuln, and then if you play crit, you do crit or vuln or dot when you do dot. And then you can even do stuff like attack speed or something. You get to keep your items after dying if your items had indestructible. No, they're just lying somewhere now. You get 250 or more, yeah, it's ridiculous. So this is like an entire torment tier jump. And then on the one hand, it's not doubled, right? Blizzard, man. Yeah, okay, it's 100. It goes up with masterworking as well, right? It's 5% willpower. And this is 6.3, yeah, exactly. So it goes up with masterworking. This is how. You get 200, you can get 250, man. Oh man, that's fucking cooked, dude. Actually insane. Yeah, it's recording time actually, while we're at it. Let's do that. I wanted to talk about this. Okay. Let's put some items here. Let's get a tuning prism. Okay. Hi everyone, I'm back with another Lord of Hatred video, and a lot of people ask me about transfiguration. What should you do? What should you use the tuning prism, or what does it even give you? I can tell you it is extremely powerful to transfigure your gear, because you can just get 3 extra power-ups. So once you have like a working setup and you have a bunch of these materials, I do recommend to just kind of like throw your stuff in there if you know that you don't want to imprint it again, or if you don't want to really do any other changes with it. Now, imprinting it specifically can take a while until you get the aspects with like a high enough roll. I see people sometimes, you know, they have like a 12 out of 21 aspect or something with like a super low range, and then they transfigure their gear and they can't imprint it later. So be careful with that. But for the most part, it's kind of just free power that a lot of people are missing out on, I think. So I want to explain a little bit how this works. So once you are done with an item like this here, so, you know, I have masterworked it, I have tempered it, I've added the gems, you want to do all of those steps, then you go to transfigure it, and it has a very high chance to make it unmodifiable. So this is like the last step that you do. So there is a chance that you can do multiple transfigurations. So if that chance rolls and you don't make it unmodifiable, you can actually get multiple outcomes at the same time. And some of the outcomes there are really good. First of all, you can get extra greater affixes, which is nice. It's just like 3 extra stats there. Or you can add an extra stat as well. So for example, we can see this here in the planner. You can go down here to the modifiers, and then we have the transfigured mods here. And there's a bunch of pretty decent stuff. Just, you know, on any armor piece, for example, there's willpower, armor res, stats, crit attack speed, you know, main stat, your elemental stats. Resources could be really good for certain builds that stack resources, perhaps like the Melted Heart and Romanadni, for example. There might be others out there that really want resources, and this is actually kind of insane in that case. And yeah, a bunch of other little things. So this is kind of what you can expect here. In the past, in Season 11, this feature was called Sanctification, and there were also these mythic effects, which are crazy, and legendary aspects. So this is all gone. The only thing that you can still get that is kind of resembling this is the amulet. So on the amulet, you have a special tuning prism called the Kulian tuning prism. It's this unique one here. And that one allows you to add an extra aspect. So you can go here, put this thing in there. And the good thing about this is you can reroll this as much as you want. So it only has utility aspects in the pool, and I'm not sure if it has all of them, but most utility aspects, you know, most classes have something there that is useful. So in my case, for example, I put the rallying reversal. You see here I have the unique effect, and then I have the transfigured mod as well that gives me ferocity. So that's kind of nice, just like extra 20% attack speed, for example, without really having to do much. There's other good stuff out there. So there's, for example, Undying as well. That is also like an evergreen, and plenty of other things you can go for. So if you find these, you just kind of send it if you have a good amulet, and it has a guaranteed chance to stay modifiable. So you can still do whatever you want afterwards, and you can still do a transfiguration like the regular transfiguration as well with an extra stat. Now that being said, the Kulian tuning prism is currently bugged. And if you have a legendary amulet and you imprint over a Kulian prism tuned amulet, the extra legendary mod will disappear and you cannot add it again. So this is just something that needs to be fixed at some point. You're supposed to be able to modify the item still, but it kind of bugs it out. So only do this on unique next for now, or if you have a really good amulet imprint already on your legendary. And now about the other tuning prism we have, the entropic tuning prism. So this one says it removes the riskiest but also the most powerful outcomes, and then has a 100% chance of making the item unmodifiable. I would just recommend never use this, honestly. So first of all, the chance of doing anything risky is extremely low. I believe there's only one outcome that can actively make the item worse, which is replace an affix. So this can happen. So it might happen that you transfigure your glove and then it removes the fire damage multi, and you're gonna have a bad time, right? So if you are really desperate and you really don't want to break the item, you can do this. But realistically, you just get a new item, or at least wait for a backup and then just do the normal one. I'm not really sure what is in the pool of the like powerful outcomes here, but I have some guesses. So if you're looking at the different mods here, right? So there is willpower, armor, and so on. I think these are all kind of like the small outcomes basically that are probably in the pool here. And then the powerful ones are probably like the crit, attack speed, maybe the main stat, and maybe stuff like resource, maybe the elemental damage. So this is kind of what I think is in that pool at least. So we haven't really confirmed this. And then there is one other thing which is kind of important, which is gem strength. So I am 100% sure that this must be in the powerful outcome pool. So this is actually extremely good as well, because these days we have very powerful gems, turns out, right? So we have not just a grand, but there's 2 more tiers of these horadic gems, and they can go to quite a lot of stats. For example, if you look at this here, 150, you can get the, and then you can get this times 2 here, for example, on this helm, right? And you can have 2 of these. So this is 600 extra main stat. And then you can masterwork that thing up as well. So it can get to ridiculous values of main stat here. And that is not all, but then you have the weapon that has the same thing. And you see here on a 2-handed weapon, this is doubled as well. So you can go to 250 gem strength. And now looking at, for example, what gems normally do, we have, let's say this one here, poison damage. It's a 32 on the flawless horadic, but even a grand, which is relatively easy to get, is a 24. So this is like a very realistic thing to grind. If you go, for example, do the CS Reach dungeon, I have a video about this. You can get a grand gem in like half an hour or less or something like that. It's very quick. And in that case, yeah, you have this 48%, right? And then you have gem strength. And well, that becomes 168 here. So we got like more than 120% extra elemental multiplier from having this sanctification on a 2-handed weapon. So this is absolutely bonkers. So it basically covers your entire like all or elemental damage needs, and on all of your other gear you can put other stats, right? You can do like, you know, crit multi, and you can do vul multi, and then you can put attack speed, right? And this is basically what you're going for in the late game. So early on, having these extra elemental rolls or like all damage roll like this is definitely fine. And for example, you wouldn't go for crit if you don't really have really high crit chance. But then later, you actually scale up your damage a lot, thanks to getting a, if you can, 2-handed weapon and putting this gem strength on us. So yeah, you probably have to try this a bunch of times, and it is pretty costly to, you know, always temper and then masterwork and so on your 2-handed weapons. So if you especially have a legendary, that can take a while, but you can shortcut the grind a little bit, for example, by just not going for a GA temper. So you can just, you know, put the temper on, you know, try like 1 or 2 rolls until having an okay value, and maybe just accept as kind of like an interim to not have like a GA temper. I have been going for GA here now, but I think I'll actually start doing this to try to fish for that gem strength outcome. Not 100% sure about the chance of this, but looking at the list of possible options, there's a lot of different stats. So you probably have to keep trying this a bunch until you get it, unless you're very lucky. There's obviously other decent outcomes, but nothing compares remotely closely to this gem strength upgrade here. And you kind of want to have this on like all of the slots where you can get it. At least once you have the big gems, even in the armor slots, this is actually just kind of more than adding like a extra willpower, right? If you look at this here, this is 338 times 2. So that's like nearly 700. And if you, for example, take willpower here as a transfigured outcome, there's like percent or there's flat. It's usually kind of close in value. So let's take the flat one. So this is 300 plus 225. That's like 525. So yeah, there's like a gap of like 200 here as well on this one item, right? So this is kind of crazy. So even on armor pieces, gem strength is pretty good. On a weapon, it's absolutely correct, in particular on 2-handed weapons, because it's doubled. So if you have the option to choose between 1-handed or offhand and 2-handed, you kind of want to do this. I mean, there's other reasons as well, like this aspect, right? I've been running 2-handed on every single Warlock build, for example. It's just very strong. And then you also have the same thing here with the jewelry. So again, if you put like a rest gem here, this is 4,000 resistance. And then you can do gem strength in this item as well. And this goes to like 10,000 resistance to this one element here. Like, I don't even have that. Like, this is like my setup right now. This is double of what I have currently on one of these resistances. So it's going to be absolutely crazy. I'm not sure how far you will go, but probably to something like 85% damage reduction or so if I had one of these rubies here. So that will basically mean half the damage taken of that element. I like running a ruby sometimes. or even just the diamonds, you know, just like a lot of auras. And if you go for this here, if you had one of those, but yeah, even for like a grand gem, it's not terrible to get this extra gem strength. This is like an entire auras roll on an item, like 500 auras here with a grand. So it's pretty crazy. And that also pretty much sums it up. So yeah, make sure you transfigure your stuff. Make sure you don't bug out your amulet with the cooldown. So first, get a really good imprint that you know you're not going to change. And otherwise, just send it, honestly. I think this entropic tuning prism is relatively worthless, so I would not really run this unless you have like a 4G item and you want to play it safe. But if it's not an incredible one in a million item or something, I would not do this. And yeah, just yeah, get a lot of free power, I guess. You can easily double your build's power, probably more, probably both offensively and defensively even, thanks to like the gem transfiguration, for example. It is pretty wild. So make sure you use that. Hope this helps you. Stay tuned for more a lot of hatred videos, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay. Cue outro. Okay, upload it. It's gonna go on YouTube later, guys. How important is the weapon damage affix? It's pretty decent weapon damage, but it's not crazy. It's like depending on like how the roll is and stuff, I think like 7 to 10% damage or so. But it's okay. Like at some point, for example, I have this 23% all damage multi here. So early on, when you don't really have a lot of multis and you have shitty gems and stuff, then this is better. But then, for example, if you do what I just explained with the transfiguration and you have like 150% elemental on your weapon alone, right? Then this 23% is not really such a big deal anymore. And at that point, a weapon damage roll will probably be better. For Tyrant's Grasp, any recommendation for a unique charm 6 slot? If you're on full set and the unique, can do Endurance Faith. Can do anything that gives you extra damage, maybe. Tibolts is kind of nice, because you can get resources from that. Yeah, for bars it's gonna go crazy, yeah. I think on Barb you really have to do this. You have to like not temper the GA and just send it, man. Because you need like 100 weapons, right? You have to do a lot of transfiguration. You're not gonna have to fucking source for that until like very late game. Yeah. Use it while it lasts, guys, because this is not gonna last very long. Well, it's gonna last for the season, I guess, with the gem strength stuff, but next season is gonna be nuked for sure. That was a pretty large oversight. Anyway, I started blasting. Let's try to unlock a T11. And we have Godslayer Crown now, right? Did I put this? Okay. Okay. How am I feeling with the expansion? Excellent. I am feeling excellent. Okay, am I missing something? the fuck? Wait, let me check this again. Oh, I opened 110. Oops. Okay, that's what I'm missing. I wanted to do T11. Yeah, we're not quite ready for 110 farming right now. Its flowers are rather craftable. You do it for the cube. Okay, this works a bit better, guys. Why is core side offensive affects? Some stats are in 2 categories, and I mean, it does give you damage. That's the main thing that main stat does. It's more damage. So yeah. Not sure if I really care much about the Gold Star Crown here, we'll see. That's also a bit of damage, I guess. Did they remove the gem strength? I can't find it. Keep trying. F Sepke. That sucks. Oops. Oops, I transformed out of Metamorphosis. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes when I'm transformed or not. There's like not really a good indicator, is there? Ah, actually, is it this? Okay, so there's actually this yellow icon on the buff bar. Need to check for that sometimes. Enter a nightmare dungeon. The workaround for escalating sigil bug. Do the strongholds. For the 51st time. I mean, I imagine they probably fix this soon, but I don't know. It should be like a pretty high priority fix because it completely breaks like, you know, an entire activity, right? For some people. I mean, okay, there is a workaround, which is you do strongholds and then it's not that problematic, but yeah. Oh boy, oh boy. can actually one-shot trash with a jump, man. I just realized. Holy, look at this. Bam. Cool. Yo, we're running, guys. Actually, kind of neat. The extra move speed. It does help if you figure out when to use it. Even the blue, man, are doing damage. Kind of crazy. Jump. Rampage jump. It has 1000% weapon damage, I just realized. Okay. We have outside now. Okay. Okay, there's no Helltide. Unlucky. Let's go T11. King Gamba. Let's Gamba some swords. And do what I just explained in the video. Which is send it. Maybe I should just send like 0 to A until I get like a nice transfiguration. Okay, you can fix this a little bit because this looks awful. Wonder how this looks when you color it a bit. Not bad actually. It also changes the glow, which is kind of cool. This is kind of rare that it changes the glow. I think the red one is kind of cool. Oh shit. There's an Ascandi too. Okay. Yo, James earlier, thanks for the prime, by the way. Does all have an internal cooldown? No. Maybe the effect that you have is like not working properly or something. I don't think there's anything like that where like it's you can't really get them often or something. I might try this build with the Abaddon set instead of the Horizon set. We'll see. Because having all these dudes here. Oh wait, we also have the wolves actually that spread the ping gorges, so it's actually not so bad. Go with less demons. You forgot to equip the unique charm, okay. Problem solved. Beat pit on the hunt earlier, it just has legendary here glyphs. Nice. Yeah, I wonder how far we'll go with this, yeah. But it's gonna be fun, I think. I definitely like built this setup more for speed and, you know, blasting than going high. But, you know, if you're in Torment 11 right now, my glyphs are awful. I have 4 level 1 glyphs and 1 at 30 or something. So we're doing fine, I think. And T11 is very easy already. So we're easily gonna double our damage or more. Toughness is at 5 million, feels good. That was kind of nice. What's the max gem strength from 200? Yeah, it's 250. I haven't gotten a treasure breach yet this entire season, but it's still there. Even like on the wall plants tree to get treasure breach. Let's go down there. When do these things last? 30 minutes. Around 60 movement speed, man. Feels good. Is this faster than horse? I think so, right? We set a record for most potions used in a Mephisto fight. Is that like 1 or so? Wait, do we do Whisper Ambush or the 4th cache? Let's do this. Okay, got a health high point. More maggots. Got a glyph point. I think I'm gonna go for the progress orbs first and then the upgrade later. And we got a 9 penetration point. So we can do the boss revival. Or the shrine stuff and the attuned. Attuned is not bad, man. I have a lot of builds to make. I think I'm gonna go for the attuned. This is kinda good. 2 pits and 2 hell tides. Oh. Okay. Gotta scroll, guys. It's my only scroll right now. Time to die, yes. What is this build? This is a lunatic build with a Cage of Madness. Nice, got a weapon. Oops. Okay, let's show these, I guess. Have any tributes? How would you go about changing life and kill into crit? You can do remove affix, defense. It's a defense affix, the life and kill. And then you can add offense or focus reroll offense, but you know, keep in mind focus reroll can also hit other stats. Or you just, you know, try your luck with add offense, and then you can enchant it or the occultist worst case. I agree. Oh, the unlock Echo of Varshan. All these lair bosses, they have like their own little dungeon all over the place. So you can just go there. And once you're in Torment difficulty, you can go do these lair bosses. Varshan is near the Tree of Whispers in Hawazar on the right. You can also, for example, when you have a wall plan for a certain boss, you can just teleport there directly with the button. And then you can also see where it is. The best to download Steam or Battle.net on D4? I would say Battle.net. Usually you get like preload of patches and all this kind of stuff. But some people like Steam more, so I saw that Steam numbers are going up quite a lot. So I guess especially new players probably just get it on Steam. The big thing around me is doing fire damage like RF. This one in particular actually does no damage, but there are skills like RF. There was actually a build like RF that I wanted to make, but unfortunately it's bugged and I can't actually do it right now. But there will be an RF build on this character once they fix that. And I think it's going to be extremely good actually. Okay, definitely a bit more power for these guys, yeah. Now I get this, man. What? From the rail on the city run, man. Are you serious? What is this? Oh my god, man. That's ridiculous, actually. It was an apocalypse angle after all. I mean, maybe I'm gonna slowly gear it up on the side again and then do like some giga push or so. I mean, it wasn't really been maxed yet anyway. I did have this prediction with the crit chance, which was kind of nice. But we're gonna get many predictions, so I might get it again. Or I might just, eventually get one with gem strength or something on it. That's also fine. But I'm planning to play Apocalypse, but maybe for push I will do it. And for Mephisto and stuff. Any Elder and Angle and Warlock? Well, first of all, you have to find a skill that has a cooldown, and there's like none of those. So, not really. There's only another step basically. And yeah, okay, you can go a bit faster with that, but then if you go Eldarin, you also have the problem Heavenly Strength, Gem Strength. Yeah, so one-handed weapons in general are just kind of dead. When you can wear a two-handed, you go wear a two-handed. Because Gem Strength. Yeah, Apocalypse is dead. Feels good, man, to have jump again. I was missing just some Tyrant's Grass build. That was nice. You crafted 2 mythic caches and just nothing dropped. Interesting. Did you open them not on torment difficulty, Mini? Otherwise, maybe it's like buggy and you can get Eldrin, but it can't drop from the cache or something. Haven't heard of that yet. Filter? You have to really botch your filter if you wanna hide mythics. But I guess that could be an option as well. Imagine this guy, man. Playing all season. Where's my mythics? I'll be oof. What's this showing the minimap? Ah, true, actually, you see the stars. I can get white high level gear for a unique upgrade. White items don't drop very often, but I can remove affixes in the cube. You can just gamba or just put like rares on your filter and remove affixes. These cube mods are not that bad, so you can freely do that. Can you see in-game which affix belongs to each category? No. I mean, some stuff is kind of obvious, but some other stuff not exactly, so you just have to kind of learn it. You don't get the point of this game. Me neither. What's the point, guys? But it's fun, so what can you do? How tanky am I? I have like 5.2 million right now, toughness. Yeah, we're playing hardcore. This extra move speed actually really helps. I think once I get in the habit of using it properly, like do like a jump away, transform, go fast, I'm kind of getting the hang of it. It's actually kind of good. Kind of zoomy. Anything is better than Tyrant's Grasp? And that's quite a stretch. But I think you might move Tyrant's Grasp back down to A now or something. Seems like in general there's like a lot of builds popping up that are really good. You don't want to like overbloat the S tier. How tanky am I if I have 15 million? If I have 15 million toughness, you cannot survive anything. 15 million is kind of insane. I'm not sure how you do that. I'm trying pretty hard. I reached 5. Like 5 is, this is like just about the tankest I've been on like a Warlock. Yeah, Boiling Stock is pretty crazy, I heard. Need more pits. There's 2 pits, but no Helltide. What about levels as well? That's kind of neat here. Yeah. 100k HP and barrier, okay. You also go for barrier with like a temerity or what? That's crazy. Yeah, 50 million toughness is definitely overkill. Tap into Barrage and Rapid Fire both in S tier. Oh, they're blasting apparently, so folks are gaming. Can't wait to do some Barrage as well. Very fun. Definitely like up on my list. I see the multi-shot. Wait, why is it showing these? That shouldn't show. Holy man, I can see explosions on the ground on this build, that's crazy. I can dodge. Wait, what? How did this happen? Interesting. Material collection of keys. Oh. Okay. Dude, these things actually pop out a lot of these mythic tributes. I've barely actually opened any caches on my main because I always like boost my guys. But now I'm slowly done with the boosting. I only still have to boost the rogue at some point. And that's it. Then I can open the caches on the main. Actually, we've done an event. Maybe we can do more. Yeah, that was the tribute for Undercity, yes. They get mythics there. Yeah, I heard they can even get more than one mythic in higher tournaments. So it seems like they mega buffed it. Okay, T11 Blood Maiden, kinda melting. That's good. Got 3 mythics on 1 Undercity run on TA, that's insane, what the fuck. I guess what happened is they probably just like, you know, have like a torment quantity scaling going up. Because they added like, you know, more quantity now and stuff, and it just kind of works for these things as well, and it's just like ridiculous. This goes past the difference between cap, yes. You can go to 260. Then you can nether step, you can go even faster. You can try actually, nether step, you can go to 310. Can be zooming. The rune doesn't go above the cap though. But yeah, skills seem to go, or at least most does. It's 4 unique per runs. Crazy. Sure, are we invincible bombs get nerfed? It won't get nerfed anytime soon, I think. That's gonna be like maybe season 14, but I mean they already had it in the game last season and they didn't do anything, so. We've done the events thing, right? Let's do this chest. More pilots this season. Can you reach Uber and game with them? Yes. There's some good builds in Paladin starting to pop up, I think. Wait, did I ask? Where's that whisper? Oh, okay. It's 128 the Apocalypse build. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking about adding Grandfather and Calamity aspects. So, and then putting Cremator on just a normal ring. So that's what I've been running yesterday, and I think there's something there. Because you can really scale up the crit damage. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's really like a substantial upgrade anyway. But once you get to the point where you actually have that gem strength on your weapon, like all these like fire and all multis on your gear are just kind of not really worth much anymore. And then you can scale more crits. The best boss killer build for Warlock. Probably Apocalypse just because it's so powerful in general. But if they ever nerf it, I guess something like Eviscerate actually. Eviscerate has insane single targets. That's relatively nerf resistant, I would say. Oh, do you have like Glacia? You don't want Headhunter? Or is it Death Aura? Let's do this. Grégoire. Any way to reset a mythic? I'm not sure we've reset. I guess technically you can 3-to-1 mythics as well in the cube. I got 2 scrolls, wait what? Yo, this character's gaming. Blessed character, guys, holy. Favorite build so far? I think my favorite probably is the Tyrant's Grasp. Just from like playstyle wise. But Apocalypse is also very fun. And this one was pretty fun too. I like this too. Okay, we're blasting his tents actually. Nice. And we get Belial. Okay, Cage of Madness is Grimoire actually. Playing Lunatic build with Cage of Madness, yeah. Let's just send 90. What are you before, Sork? Yeah, this bit less like troll, but I mean, it's working. What can you do? And they actually go pretty fast, yeah, because of this extra movement speed that goes above the cap with this. But that's definitely quite useful. And they also like no cooldown to the storm, you just always send so many ones. Even kill some small stuff here as I go. Kinda interesting. This build is like really chill actually, I must say. Like compared to like other Warlock builds, you don't really have like, you know, crazy upkeep of like all kinds of buffs or something. You don't have resource management, you don't have cooldown management really. That's like, you just vibe actually. That's like very straightforward, you attack, stuff dies. You get some free explosions on the way. Hate is actually worse than Echo Knight. Yeah. It is extremely slow ramp. Because you have to kill every single wave. It should allow you to like at least start at like a higher point or something. We're gonna have even more toughness now, right? I'm playing Cage of Madness build. Tree. Whisper ambushes with bosses, okay. Okay, Helltide, Pit, Helltide. That's kinda nice. You have 1 million toughness and 2.4 million with 5 dark shards. That almost sounds like dark shard is good. Is it good enough for the tennis to give T8 for a while? Yeah, I mean 2.5 million T10 is totally fine. Even hardcore, this is totally fine. I just don't think that the dark shots are that good anymore. Because they nerfed their skill. It's just now a bunch of auras. I do have to say, if you only care about specific wall plan nodes, and you only get the juicy stuff, like basically the meta wall plan setup or something, it does go pretty fast actually, because you just need a few points basically in every tree. And then like, you know, skip stuff like Horde entirely. You can't get GA from Affix or running a cube. It would be kind of interesting actually, maybe if they do something like, you know, some meta progression for the wall plan tree itself. So you can actually, like, you know, remove an activity entirely or something. I think that wouldn't hurt. Maybe it could be like a rank 10 reward or something. At least. You can choose like 3 activities to remove from the wall plan tree or something like that. Or maybe like 1 every 3 levels. So you have to go to 9 and not to 10. Yeah, I'm pretty sure wall plans is gonna be updated a lot in the seasons. This is just like, you know, the step 1, right? But this is like the end game now, right? It's like what we do. So they're definitely gonna work on this. Melting. Ah, close. I'll see melting myself too, probably. Having a super high life on hit, staying in the form is kind of good. Oh, we have 8 minutes left after the 2 pits. Oof. That's gonna be kind of tight here, actually. Oh, jump swing if I saw. Okay. Even Dynamic was doing stash management. Yeah, I did that yesterday, and I did it like once or twice before that, and it was now I'm kind of at a good spot. Because at some point I realized actually like, okay, how do I even craft my items? Like, what are the bases I actually care about? You know, like, I've been saving so many like random GA items and stuff. And I realized I'm never gonna craft these anyway. You can't craft that many items. You don't have souls for that. You don't have materials for that. You don't have to save like 100 items anyway. So I only save the stuff that actually has some potential. Or, you know, if you feel like, okay, this could be an upgrade, then just, you know, if it's like something you can't deterministically craft, then you just have to YOLO it, right? You just YOLO it, and then salvage. Go next. If it's a base where you can deterministically craft, then, yeah, you keep like a few of those. I have 6 minutes in this hell tide. I don't think I can make this. Unlucky. So let's just open one here, I guess. Maybe find something to do in between. Also, like when towers go from T7 to 8. I don't know. I think if you have like 1,000,000 or so at that point, it's probably fine. Is blazing skin weaker than chains for Epoch? Yeah, it stacks much slower. You would definitely want to do a chains. Can't temper mythics. I can temper any unique actually. So uniques can now have the same stats as legendaries. The difference is you cannot craft anything on the uniques, you can only temper, and then the rest is random. And so legendaries you can always make exactly what you want, and uniques you have to find it like this. Pretty fast actually. Yeah, kind of zooming. $4,000,000 toughness. Seems nice. 5.7 million actually. Okay. Pretty good build, I think. Movement speed cap is 200, but skills can now go above. But I'm not sure if all skills can go above. I need to experiment with different sets. We can actually... I think we can play the Memphis set, and we can also play the Abaddon set. And technically we can even play the right set. There's a lot of different sets here actually. So I'm just running this one right now, but I'm not sure if I really need that. Epoch build. Wait, let me see. I think I did a mention of it, about Mythic Seal. Thing is, I have to go 5-piece right of the nameless, you can't really play without it. Which means you have to combine it with a other set. So normally on Warlock you always want to do, you know, some set and then 3-piece right, if you have the Mythic Seal. So that's like the dream, because every build has like a sigil or can easily use a sigil. And then you can easily activate Rite of the Nameless. But they already have 5-piece Rite of the Nameless and they can't play without 5-piece. Dude, this is actually... what the fuck's going on? The progression. Look at this. Doing like a 90-second run here. Good luck, Mr. Tats. I think Tables is a random drop. You heard the 2-piece nameless is bugged. Bugged in what way? I mean, I was running 2-piece nameless with the diamonds mine seal. And my damage was clearly higher than before when I did that. So I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, unlucky. We have Helltide. But there's no Helltide. Ritual is getting stuck and not being recast if you get duration to 0 with kills. Nah. Okay, I guess you have to investigate it at some point. I'm not sure what you mean actually. .8 healing received. Ranks to sigil of summons. Wow. So I have this one to beat here. Is there any chance I want to use something like Hammer Stone on another build that is not Apocalypse? I mean, technically Umbral Chains is a occult skill. So you would probably do something like that there if you do this. I'm not really sure if I want to do this. Since that there's no other occult skills that matter for damage rate. Yeah. So maybe I should save some sort of shadow version of it. Close. This one's also close, man, with a crit multi. I'm gonna do this for science actually. It's 3 to 1 with 1 ancestral. I wonder if it can be ancestral. It doesn't. Holy shit, dude. That's funny. This one rolled insane, but it's not ancestral. You got disconnected and held tight, and hardcore character dies. F. Yeah, if you don't find a scroll, then you can die when you DC. If you have a scroll, then you're gonna be safe. Usually. How many jump points do you need for the really big one? 25 million. So I think you have work to do. Good luck. Yeah, get a few royals and salvage them, and you're gonna be fine. Farm a little bit of CS reach. Do this. Is that class viable build for all endgame content? Yeah. Oh, so close. Well, I think the bigger problem with the gem farm is that there's just like no way to really get it outside of this CS reach farm, right? And that is going to be patched at some point, and that's going to be gone, and that's it. So Like, you just don't get gem fragments. I've been farming so many fucking hordes. I've been doing like these gem fragment nightmare engines. Like, you don't get any gem fragments anywhere to get anywhere close to millions. Like, it's been almost a week. I don't even have a grand gem. I don't have one grand gem. And I need 25 per Horadic, you know? That is like the real problem, I think. Like, you just don't get gem fragments. I took grip 120 royals to make a Horadic yesterday. How does that math actually? Horadic is 100k. Sorry, a royal is 100k, and Horadic is 25 million. Because only crazy people found that dungeon after already having Grand. I mean, the normal Horadic is not too bad. I think if you spend like an hour in there or something, you can probably get some Horadic gems. But the Flawless, I definitely wouldn't farm. That's kind of insane. But yeah, the thing is that outside of CS Reach Dungeon, there's just no way to get them. Like, you can't. It's insane. Even if you go for the stuff that gives you gems. Like, I do like a horde and I get like, I don't know, 10k gem fragment. It's like 1k per minute or so, maybe. I don't know exactly how much I get. But yeah, it's not much. And then, yeah, I would have to do like thousands of hordes, you know, for one gem. Like, there's not enough hours in a season to do this. Like, it's actually impossible. I think it's every dungeon on New Island, not just CS Reach. I don't remember seeing it from like the Scorpion. Right there on the season journey. Here. Visit a jeweler in any major town to craft a flawless Horadic gem. Like, first of all, you can't even do it at jeweler, right? This probably doesn't even count when you do it. I mean, okay, you get nothing from this, right? This is all useless here. So, that's fine. But it's funny. It counts? Okay. Thank for barbarians. I have 200 weapons, but also can get 250% increased effect of stocked gems, so them it's almost mandatory. It's actually the opposite. For barbarians, it's the least important, because they already have so much from their gems. It's more important for the classes that have only one 200 weapon. But obviously, you know, we want to do it, and obviously it's gigantic power creep. So it's just like, you know, the barbs kind of scale higher in general, but in terms of the relative upgrade, compared to what they already have without trying anything, it's actually a smaller upgrade compared to the classes that go for it when they have only one weapon. This build is actually so fun to blast, man. It's just nice. Okay, how did the flame not complete? I killed everything. Ah, it's completed, okay. Took like 15 seconds. Yo, Mickey, hello. Thank you so much. Third time you subbed in a week. Damn. That's a power user right there. I don't get decision there. I can check the HP. I think I have like 60 or 65k in town. Then probably like 80k when I'm transformed. 60k. No, getting level ups. So let's do rats and let's do +1. Okay, here's pits. Oh, this is very nice. A button. I dedicated. Maybe we should try to put and then a step on the bar. Set the rampage. We must just kind of running. Maybe I should do this and then run faster. Instead of the jumping, but I like the jumping as well. I should just use it more. I think I'm not using it enough. This Warlock build is actually just zoomy, man. Look at this. I'm doing it consistent, like sub 2 minutes, yeah. And I think you can transform while frozen. I just went into freeze and I pressed a space and it got me out of freeze. I think you can break CC with this. Need to try this again. I discovered a big difference in T11 and 12 in terms of item drops. Nah, it's not that crazy. You can definitely farm T10, T11, whatever. As long as you're in T10, you're fine. The rest is really optional after that. And I mean, any build can go there. I think T10 is not a very high bar. So you can like do any sort of like weird setup and, you know, have some fun and, you know, don't have to feel bad about not getting to final torment. But I'm just gonna keep grinding, try to min max, and then eventually I'm gonna get to 312 probably with pretty much anything. If I have like actual, you know, sanctifications and stuff. I did link the planner yesterday. It was like the work in progress planner. Do I have it? Exclamation build? No, it's not there yet. Wait. Some people asked me about it last night. It's like not done, but you can see kind of the setup. Going with the track claws for now. I think this command is getting kind of big. Like there's no stats and nothing in this planner, but you see the items and the paragon I'm going for and stuff. Do you want to crit on Masterwork with Air Perdition? I guess either the life for the temper or the crit. You have Stardust and Perdition. I would probably go for the crit actually. I think late game you're probably gonna be tanky enough anyway, and then you can start getting crit once you have those two items. Oh, we have a lot of steals actually. Nice. Okay, then storming actually gives you only like 10% toughness or something. Okay. You have a lot of cinders only. Get the counters. Okay, pit and pit. Nice video, 28 Forgotten Souls and 1 Harbinger, kinda nice. Yo, Malka, you're following Titan's Grasp, but you're always out of mana. Yeah, make sure you manage your fallen guys properly. You want to have 3 of them out all the time to give you a lot of resource. And then, before you get started, try to get something like a resource generation roll or temper. You can put it on jewelry, or resource cost reduction, or a chance to gain resources on hit. It can also be on weapon, for example. So having like 1 or 2 of these things can help you quite a bit. But I know I can't equip a unique gem. You should first unequip the item itself. Is Spiritborn really that bad this season? Evade, Spiritborn is insane. The rest, we'll see. If you don't go for GAs, you can actually just full send, right? Even white items. Okay, we just craft it up from scratch. GA is not that impactful compared to the sanctification. How many souls do we have? 1500. Let's do a bit of a crafting session. See if we hit the thing. Let's start with this one. It's actually like the best, so why not? We want knife and hit. We want the will. I think I might actually just take it as it is and roll knife and hit, basically. I mean, I could remove offense. Try and get rid of the weapon damage. Get rid of the fire. Oh, god damn it. We can't crit on this build. Unlucky. Okay, 20 all. That's nice. Knife and kill, of course. Alright, so I have to roll this thing. has a GA life, which is kind of nice. So I kind of want to not just go for a shitty one here. Last time it cost me so much to try a lot of life on hit. It was wild. Yeah.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Dude, 50 Forgotten Souls a pop is insane, actually. I actually don't have enough. Like, ugh, I wanted to make like some, you know, temporary weapon. But, I don't know. It's rough. Okay, we made the same weapon again. Oh man. And we're gonna get life on kill again, watch out. Dude, I kinda have a feeling it's not defense. Maybe life on hit is utility? I'm gonna try this. No, I can't. Okay, so it is defense. Oh, look, we got it. So we got 2 bases now. Okay, remove. Focused. Let's get something there. Crit. Okay, let's remove one of the offensive. Let's roll this to fire. 14 all. I mean, it's just temporary, right? We're not gonna stick to this, so maybe it's not gonna waste my stuff. Let's add defense. Nice. Let's add willpower. Okay, this one is fine. Let's actually try this. That's okay as well. We just need to roll the willpower. We can try actually. So let's get rid of the resource here. Let's add defense. So this has no willpower, this has the weapon damage instead, but that's okay. Okay, I got a knife on hit. This is fine. Okay. Remove the resource. We add offense, and we'll see what we get. Dot multi. Okay, remove the will. We reroll the damage. Maybe I should keep weapon damage actually. It might be okay. How much does this have? That's 3.8. 3.4. It's like 10-ish. It's actually maybe not bad. Okay. Send it. It's just a temporary item. I kind of want to preserve my mats here because they don't last forever. So we add life on hit. Easy clap. Got another one. Okay, then we have this. This one is just fine. The weapon damage is really low though, right? 220. I'd like to up that weapon damage, it's a very low roll. $60. Oof. Crit multi. Dude. Okay. It is what it is on this one. Okay, remove the will. Focused. I mean, honestly, I guess YOLO this. We have so much, yeah. Chaotic reroll. No, okay, we can't actually do this. We have to do focus so that we... Okay. Will is fine. Fire is fine. Actually, I just realized I did a mistake here. Because now we can't do life on hit. We can try to add life on hit like this. We got life. So now we roll. The weapon damage is kind of low anyway. Yikes. Dude, it's 50 souls per roll, I realized that's actually insane. So in that case, you have to remove will and add life on hit. Because you can't interact with the enchanted roll anymore. Okay, I got this one. Here's one of willpower. So it's kind of funny actually, because you can now just roll the defensive category until you have it, and then add offense at the end, and worst case roll that. So you can do this. That's a really shitty life roll. And a really shitty life on hit, man, what the hell? And life on kill, so it's only those 3 mods, I think. Oh my god. Okay, that's pretty good. And now we add fire. Add crit. So this one you would have to... I think I'm gonna wait on this. It's actually kind of decent. But we need souls for that. Okay, I have this thing. We move the resource. It has fire. Low roll, but okay. Get rid of that. Okay, we add offense. That's fine. We add defense. Oof. Okay, we try to focus reroll the life on kill. It's a 50-50. If it hits life on kill, it will become life on hit. Same for the life. So I just send it. Unlucky. So now, same story. That's a crappy life roll. I'll do a few rolls. Okay, life on hit is good. Life is good. Okay, this is nice. Okay. Do I have enough to imprint all this shit? Let's see. 50, holy. Well, I can imprint them, but I don't have enough for masterworking. How much is the masterworking? 580. Okay, it's like 240 for the masterwork. 300 for the masterwork. Oof. Then there's attack speed. GA. Wait. I put it on this weapon. Ugh. That's for later. Okay, 18%. Things I have no idea about breakpoints on this class, so we just have to go with it. Transfigure. 15% cooldown. Oof. Okay, so this is yikes. Actually, how many souls do we get back now? I suppose I didn't transfigure my weapon right now, right? So we do have a backup. $60% life. Sure. Okay, 193 souls. You get 2 souls back. Wait, you don't get your souls back from the masterworked item, really? What? You only get the auto sight? Dude, I don't need auto sight, man. I have 600k. What do I want with that? Oh my god, dude. Oh, here you go again. At least I got some life, I guess. Dude, I need Forgotten Souls, man. This is insane. I need to do something. Where's the legions? Apparently legions give you some. Cleanse the pit. Wait, cleansing. Oof. Devil Maida, I think so. What's up, by the way? 600k, but the cap is 9,099,000. Okay. Sure, I'll work on that. But yeah, I think season start strat is definitely you do this. You do like low effort, gem strength flames. If you keep this around next season, that's definitely what I'm gonna do. You just like craft some half decent weapon with the cube and send it. 1 temper. Keep it, whatever it is. Masterwork it up. And then you can get away with like, I don't know, 300-400 souls per item or something. Is the Alchemist an upgrade? Nah, you can't get many souls. How many crystals? It's like 100 to 1, right? I can make 1,000 souls. That's not very much. But I guess it's something in a pinch. Morning. How are you? Oh. That's very nice. Thank you. Yeah. It's 100 to 10. Wait, really? Wait. Okay, I need to check the Alchemist. I checked it once and I could craft like 300 or something. So I was like, nah, okay, whatever. Like nothing. I did 10 levels and salvaged all the inks that were bad. Yes, I think the accessory unique is like 15 souls. If you have keys, I guess that's still the best. But yeah, first I have to unlock the Nemesis Lair stuff and so on. Also not gonna do the bosses. Oh, we have 5 legendary glyphs now. Nice. What does me for making a perfect one? You can't get GAs. And also I was just running out of souls, out of souls right now. But let's see. Ah, okay, it makes 10. Okay, I was able to craft it. I remember, I was able to craft it 300 times, but you get 10 at a time. Okay, I kind of missed that part. So it's actually a lot of souls. 125 million gold, by the way. Okay. Well, in that case... I have to roll this one though manually. Fire, I'll take it.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Life on hit. I think about the max life again. What a willpower. Willpower is also nice. That's a lot of willpower actually. Okay. We had this other weapon here earlier. Where was that? This one had a GA temper. I mean, this one has a GA, so I think we're gonna try. I wonder if it's still a 10% chance. I used the wrong one. Unlucky. Okay. Let's do this one. We have to roll. Fun hit. Here we go. Okay, add the sockets. How many sockets can I do? Okay, we have 95. To mass work this thing. Indestructible. Indestructible. Oh my god. Okay. This one's pretty good. They're like almost identical actually. The same GA, same percent multi. Kind of funny. Ten crit. Oof. 26 quality. I guess that's better for now. Any other chance I'll do a fire summon build? Actually, it's not fire, it's all. Any other summon build? I guess Abodian. Knowledge. Then we're gonna save this one for now. Yeah, you got like nothing back, man. Crazy. You're supposed to get 60% of the masterwork materials back when you salvage it. But you get 0 souls. High to fly. I mean, if you have a planet, I'll link it. Oh, we have to go fast actually. One pit, and then we have to. I think I have a lot of stuff in my Helltide still sitting there. Any reason to keep nightmares keys? Yeah, you want to keep those that have like good mods basically, right? Wait, did I miss something now? Like there's different mods on these 9 dimensional keys. And some of them are more valuable than others. And sometimes you get like a 9 dimensional objective. Or even a whisper. So it's nice to have like a bunch of 9 dimensional keys, so when you have a war plan for 9 dimension, you can open the one that has a whisper. And you can group into escalation keys, yes. That's another thing. Escalation might be a thing. Yeah, you can get, if you open all the chests, you can get a lot of fragments actually in these dungeons. And with the escalation stuff, yeah, when you get like, you know, 3 choices, yeah, I can definitely see that. So if they ever like nerf the CS reach thing, this is the way to farm it, for sure. Definitely way faster than horse and stuff. Looking like 30k from a chest or something and T12 on the skull fragments chest or something. Gonna wait until they fix the stronghold stuff. Yeah, how many sinners do we have left? Maybe I gotta go and open some chests real quick. 400, no. Sure. Let's just open these two here. Okay, Legion in 3 minutes. I'm gonna try that. Where's the Legion? Yeah. Oh, it saved the instance. What's this insane golden bug you've seen? Secret. How much time do you need? I should have like 2 million 1912 on softcore, I would say. Hardcore more like 4 to 5. If you turn single amulet from Lego Park, can you add a third one? I'm not sure how you want to add a third one. No, there's 1 plus 1. Yeah. The Coolian just rerolls it then. What's up, man? god. So far. Let's see the Legion. Does it still work to cancel Champergy and lock it? I'm not sure what you mean is that. Oh, the defense is bugged. I don't know anything about bug defense. Actually, there's this resolve stacking thing, and this is bugged. I think Glint's Anvil aspect is the one. That doesn't work. So I should try something else. What was the best Warlock build? Apocalypse for now. Oh, interesting. Bugged out, yeah. I can't do anything. And this still shows me as Metamorph. Okay. Get the Legions, let's go. Let's see, we have an 1894. Almost like getting 0 resolve when a gear does nothing. It has like this transfiguration you can get on neck to get 0 resolve. Very funny. Do I really want to spend like 5 minutes on attacking Legion? To then get like 200 souls? Oh no, dude. It doesn't even seem that crazy. Might just do more Helltide, farm more air bosses. From air bosses you can get mythics and then establish those to 100 souls, right? Easy. I think they will drop regular gem rates to compensate for CS rest remove for CS rest. I don't think so. I don't think they have to really buff gem drops necessarily. Even without CS rest. I think people just need to, you know, change the expectations of having the highest gem, and then everything's fine. I mean, I've been running the entire fucking season on Royal Gems, which is 3 tiers below the maximum, you know? It's fine. On Warlock Butcher started at 70. Apocalypse. I guess it might be best to compare, you know, like a flawless Warlock gem to something like a, you know, a Jar rune or something in D2, you know. Even though like, here it's deterministic, you just grind it out. But I guess in terms of effort, it's probably comparable. Okay, let's see it. What else do we get here? So boss trophies. Oh wait, all the chest is open. Yeah, okay, so I got 211 forgotten souls. For like 5 minutes of this shit. I don't think I'm gonna go here again. Wait, world boss? Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to get forgotten souls. I don't know. Like, I've been running this Undercity stuff where you get the wisps, but you never get the fucking wisp anyway, and then they get like a little bit of souls. I think it's just Helltide grind, and then bosses. I think that's just the way. Is there any way crystal conversion? Maybe. Okay, I'm here, I have a whisper, and there's no boss. Interesting. Let me try to relock. Okay. Yes, I'm in Greece right now. How does Sun Segregation work? They seem to have done nothing for you. I heard that you can get a GA on an already GA stat, which is interesting because that wasn't possible back in Season 11. So I'm not 100% sure if that's true. Right. I don't know why, but I feel I'm getting these progression orbs a lot. I didn't even feel like it was dropping that frequently before. Did it change that? What the fuck? Wonder what's going on. Was this bought from LUNATIC? And that wouldn't be the first time. Doesn't seem so. He chose the wrong Warfare and Blizzard promise to check patch notes and got banned for age restriction. Amazing. I guess I need to contact support for that. Does Warlock have a auto bomber passive build? I mean, this one is probably the closest we can get right now. And you just like transform and don't transform back. But it's not really that strong when you do this. That'd be good enough for T10 though. Yeah, and the real one, like a Righteous Fire build I wanted to make with Terrastorm, but it's bugged right now, so you can't actually do it. It's actually crazy how often there are events now in the sellers. They really up the rate there. There's almost always an event. BJ Tears got indestructible. Oof. Actually, I didn't transfigure mine yet. Should do it at some point, but I still don't even have the temper. Oof. Yeah, first you're gonna work on a weapon. That's gonna be more important. My toughness is actually pretty good. Extra life on hit roll plus undying is such a good combo actually for this whole metamorphosis stuff. Maybe I'll put life on hit on Tyrant's Grasp as well in the guide. It has undying already, I think. Need to check. Endurance Faith or Scepter of the Free Charm. Well, one, you will live and vibe, and the other one, you will hate your life. So choose wisely. Is there a point where armor isn't worth killing anymore? Yeah, for barbs and paladins probably. Because they have a lot of armor. At the very least I would probably go, you know, life tempers over armor tempers on those classes. The resistance tempers are really bad, unfortunately, so it's like life or armor, and for warlocks it's like pretty even between life and armor. So I've just been doing like a mix. I also had a grandfather of indestructible, kind of funny. Oh my god, man. This layout here. I wish there was like a path up there. Dude. No monster spawns in the first round. How is that possible? Chicken build is back. Yep. Wait, chickening. Adder. Okay. We can kill Blood Maiden before she disappears, that's good. C11 though. Need a bit more. Chicken is this SRS version in Diablo 4. Now chicken is, you transform into chicken and then you shoot out little chickens and they explode. And that's exactly what you're doing here. This is literally a copy from a D3 build. But the way that I'm playing it is not really that. You know, I'm mostly just auto-attacking and stuff. So there's like different ways to play it here. But here, look, I'm just running and it shoots out these little guys. And they kill these here. And actually is enough for the trash. Can you just run through trash like this and everything dies, like. And one of these minion attacks I even considered Hellfire. Maybe don't even consider it Hellfire. And they're actually just like the other version. So maybe it would do more damage if we scale the other version. At least it's a passive portion of it. Wing Strikes is this, but better. Yeah, but Wing Strikes is Paladin, this is Warlock. Where's these gem chests, man? I don't think I found one. There we go. So it's like little. I think the specific gem chests are way better. This got me like, I don't know, 6k here or something. I've seen like 30k in the one chest. Yeah. So I think I have to go for the specific chests, actually. They seem to be way better. Yo. Thanks, guys. Acromas and Total Vendor. And Cape earlier with some bits or so. Yo, actually, where was High to Fly? I remember the dono earlier, and then I asked for a planner. But I'm not sure if you ever linked one. You're in Under City and there's no portal to the last boss area. Sometimes it doesn't show. It can happen that the portal doesn't show and you have to find it. But if you know the map and where it usually spawns, you will find it. I don't think I've had it where I just couldn't go there. Loot filter does not auto salvage. It's just on the ground. You can turn off the loot filter and you can see it. Rogues cooking? Yeah, rogues are insane. Wait, is that another bug of rogues now? 150 in 5 minutes? Wait, is that a new one? I know there was this Umbercrux bug that they fixed. And then the Call of the Nameless as well, I think, or something. Maybe there's something else now. Yeah, 150 is certainly not happening for legit builds, so... But rogues in general are looking really good, actually. Without bugs. And a 50 in 5 minutes pen shot. Yeah, there's there's something going on for sure. Dude, this build is such a vibe, man. I like this build a lot. This is a build I would definitely play in future seasons again. Funny, because I never really liked Chicken Witch Doctor in D3. Azure of Charm. Azure of Charm is a thing, yeah, I just found one actually in the previous run. For Enduring Faith, you probably want to upgrade unique gloves in a cube. I don't think it has a drop location. I think a lot of the like generic uniques are no boss location. I know Temerity exists, I think on Harbinger. There's like a few that drop from certain bosses, I think. Azure Charm. Interesting. It might be that Azure has some infinite damage potential or double tapping potential. I can see that. We got a Tree of Whisper thing. Let's take the fourth option. And then completing a Whisper has a small chance to go out Collection of Chaos. Okay. Destroy the Butcher. Ah, well. Let's see how T10 Butcher will go on this. Not great on bosses right now. If you use unique jump for flashlight, do you just use a legendary chest? Yeah, you can do that. Like, I had Enduring Faith as a defensive option, right? But you can also just, like, equip a defensive chest or materials or something and put a flashlight there, so that is an option. Would have kept my character alive for sure. Actually, T10 Butcher is not too bad. But I wonder if I can do it before the phase. Okay. Oh. What is Enduring Faith? It's a glove. As a chest, that would be nuts. Yeah. The problem with Enduring Faith is it takes an offensive slot. You know, if that was a defensive slot, like if that was a chest or a pants or something, that would be insane. It would go in like every build, basically. Why is Butcher 5 times stronger than other bosses? Because the game thinks you're in a party. You see, that was the 15-second timer I was waiting for. There's something bugged. You get now, I don't understand. Yeah, Enduring Faith, I think before this season, even for people that have been playing for a long time, was like completely, you know, not on the radar at the very least, right? But yeah, I know Enduring Faith very well. It's a very OP item. But yeah, I mean, the thing is the opportunity cost is really high using it. So I think it's okay, actually. It is a pretty hefty loss to use it. Like, you're talking like, you know, you lose half your damage or so for Enduring Faith. That's a lot. You know, you don't really want to do that. I'm T11 right now. What is the new standard for Exile? What are you going to use for speed farming now? I think like when it comes to like actually making builds and the guides and stuff, you know, obviously our builds are expected to make it to Torment 12, right? And speed farming Torment 12 is the target that people will be aiming for. So I think this will be the metric in some way, or something like maybe pit 100, I guess, would be maybe the metric for speed farming. Because pit 100 is Torment 12, and you have like a pretty good way to compare it, right? In the pit you just have to have like a decent build that can go fast, that can do bosses, and so on. So I think you're kinda fine. We'll see. Oh my dog, man. Mephisto fight is fun when you're gonna start a practice. My second character will be a softcore rogue, so I can do a Mephisto practice. I mean, I'm slowly getting down with the Warlock, I guess. You know, I'm having fun with this build now, we're gonna be farming a bit, and I wanted to cook something with Lalish build and Victors of Terror. And maybe 1 or 2 more. I still need to play Drag Claws a little bit at some point. So yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I need to work on. But then we're gonna go Rogue in like a few days or something, I guess. Gonna be fun to do like the full progression again from 0. I have nothing on softcore, so... We'll try Spiritborn. Yeah, I have all the classes at 70. Besides the Rogue, which I'll do on softcore. So I'm planning to do all of them at some point. And I'm probably gonna be cooking fewer builds on the other classes, but yeah, like 1 or 2 builds per class or something. Bosses, Nemesis there. Okay. Dario, is this? Oh, there's a horde at the end, man. Fuck. I don't want to do that. Like this. Okay, this is good. Butcha, Grimoire, okay. Yeah, I was finding a lot of hordes and I just realized no more this season for sure. I have to do something there. Like also the fact that you get the same activity XP in hordes that you do in other... Yeah. I mean I have to get a few points I guess. I need to count how many points I need actually and to get to like more plans rank 8 or rank 9 I guess. And then, you know, leave out a few things. So that's kind of the plan. There's like a few basically breakpoints, right? Oh, I turned off my metamorphosis. I mean, still killing this guy relatively decently, actually. Okay. Oh, it needs to give ×2, ×3. Ah, right. Actually, if we don't have a compass, it gives you a 6 wave, right? I actually always use my compasses. So maybe if you want to just get the XP real quick at the start, it's not too bad. But the thing is, you kind of want to do a 10 wave for the extra loot and stuff. If you don't even do Bartok, then yikes. Maybe you don't care about Bartok. Invoke rituals. Okay, let's do that. You can do Flash the Carapace Charm and then use a defensive chest, yeah. Instead of Endurance Faith. That's an option. I'd recommend to go Flash it and Endurance Faith. And that's just overall a better defensive package, but I mean, Tyrael is not bad. Tyrael is like, I don't know, all in all. Also like, I don't know, 50% extra toughness or so. Dude, I have 6 million toughness. Kinda wild. Must go higher. Does anyone know if the Pangs or Dorio still like have this big explosion when they come out of the ground? I've never seen it so far, and in the past it used to hurt a lot. In season 11, this thing was one-shotting people. The 70% chance for Glyph isn't 70% anymore, I swear. Yeah. There's a hidden feature, if you complain about it, it gets worse. Dual Pangs are deadly still. Okay, I think yeah. I gotta be careful then, I guess. I guess they're probably not more deadly than like, I don't know, some fire explosion or something, right? Cool. I need to try this pathfinding feature actually. Does it always show you the path even when you don't have the minimap open and stuff? Could be kinda nice. You just pin it and go. Like for open world content I think this will be much more comfy. Did Ravenous Soul Spice always give a ton of cinders? Yeah, the spires are like jackpot. If you find them, you want to do them for sure. Also just so many monsters spawning, get a bunch of loot at the end, there's a bunch of elite spawning. You can open a bunch of chests, it's just like really nice. And then also like the thing is that, you know, for example here, when you have like half an hour left on your health side, like you can just do the war plan, go, finish the rest of your war plan, and then on the next war plan you just choose health side again, and you just come back and open some bunch of chests and that's it. So that's what I'm doing sometimes as well. I just keep like 300 cinders and come back and open chests. You get one-hit by a falling meteor. Yeah, okay, if you get one-hit by a falling meteor, then you have bigger problems, I think. But they do hurt actually, the meteors. They're not completely trivial. Sorg life. Already favorite season of D4 so far? Yeah, for sure, man. It's amazing. Where's the last guys? Not here, apparently. Okay, this one dude was still here. Okay, destroy the butcher. Should I do a T11 butcher? Fuck it. We're sending a T11. We're not that strong against butcher right now. But okay. If I can do T11 butcher, then we probably have to do a phase, so. What even is the season? It's just the expansion. Well, technically it's still a season, I just don't have a theme to go with it. It has a name. Season of Reckoning. It doesn't have a theme that gives us like, you know, perks or something, but yeah. It's still a season, right? The season is mostly, okay, it's a limited time, fresh character, fresh economy, and so on, right? So this is a season. And then the perks, it's just like a bit of on top, right? Okay, he's kind of beefy. How much damage do these impacts do? I haven't really tried to tank one of them yet. I'm not sure if I should try. Kind of don't want to try. You actually just like stay here between two of the things. And then you can go back and forth, I guess. Another one! Oh my god. Beam just starts right on me. Is there like a specific starting point? I need to check that out. That's a bit nasty though. We're staggering him slowly. Very slowly though. Okay, so he can't really hurt us much. I have 6 million toughness. I can even stand in the things, yeah. Boy. The burn though. Astral ring. Yo, when a guide says leveling, when does it stop? That usually means level 70, yeah. Yeah, in Max guides you also have Paragon in the leveling guides because, you know, it's supposed to take you to endgame and then you hit 70 and then, okay, what do you do? So we usually put like the Paragon there as like the kind of like the first step. Okay, here's like the you know, where you can get started. But then you start to an endgame guide. And the thing is that on at least on Maxwell, I think usually there is an endgame guide that goes with a leveling guide. So there are endgame builds without leveling, but there's usually no leveling without endgame. Because if it's a leveling build, it will usually have an endgame build too. There's not really a build that you only play while leveling and then you stop. Oh, this thing is kind of nice. We're gonna save just 2 hands of the World Breaker. I mean, what the mobilitics people do, I have no idea. I never look at that, to be honest. So I guess I have leveling build only, chain lightning. Yeah, it can happen. I mean, we used to have a chain lightning endgame guide, but I think at some point we just said, fuck this. Because, I mean, Sorg is what Sorg is. You know, the last 3 years, there was usually like 1 or 2 builds on a Sorg per season that was decent. Right? Yeah, at some point we had like all these like endgame guides, and then we said, okay, like this one is just too shit. So, nuke it, right? So, that happens. Dude, I wanna play Omni Power. Is there something like this Omni Power from season 1? I wanna play that on Chain Lightning, dude. Actually, they changed the Exile Cornet, but I'm not sure what it does. Omni Power is so fun, man. Bring Bone Spear back. Is it not back? It's 50% chance, 2 to 5 x. Okay, so it's basically like Omni Power. Okay. Yeah, I can live with that actually. What's going on with this guy? I can't hit him. What? He's like invincible. We got a treasure breach. Nice. I still haven't gotten the goblin thing in the pit. Unfortunate. Oops, I turned off my metamorphosis. Yeah, we are slowly ramping though. I can feel the damage going up. We're definitely gonna be farming T12 for this. Glyphs still need a lot of work. And Eckhart Crematus and Malevolence on the cube. Should we roll Malevolence? Yeah, that's fine. You can put something else on the boots now. Undying or Rallying Reversal is good. So I'm usually kind of between those Undying, Malevolence, and Rallying. Got a Helltide thing. Let's do the Harbinger thing. And then we do the Cinder thing. Then we do this thing. Boss. I have to click on a city in between, that's fine. And then a boss. And then a pit. Yeah, let's send bosses as much as I can. Zir. Where's a whisper there for 11 minutes? What is our other? Oh, Sean. Okay, fuck it, we're gonna go for the whisper real quick. I just realized you don't need to do Tildura anymore. What do you mean you don't need to do Tildura anymore? Most banners per 150. What? Why does it feel like Abaddon is making more squishy than Horizon when it comes to playing Warlock? Yeah, because you have these stacks, and if you don't kill anything, you take more damage, and you're supposed to kill stuff and then convert this more damage over into damage and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of like a weird set to play with. Oh, this was T11, like he just melted, man. Nice. Okay. It's a big difference between T11 and T12 bosses. I'm not sure how much is the jump between torments. It feels like a ×3 or ×4 maybe. Like the combo of Flash Hit and Terror. Yeah, it's definitely good. What does that dot I have on me? Yeah, T5 is a normal ancestor or this rare. Yes. There are 7 more torments. So good luck. Dirge. I'll save one. Shred. Wait, is that 850? It's getting kind of full here, my stash again. 14 for consoles. 11. Yeah. Legendary runes. Yeah, I should skip campaign on your character if I want to go faster. Yeah, it feels weird going level 1 Nightmare Dungeons. Ah, it's just what it is. You have a bunch of extra skill points to start, right? So you can kind of get a build online pretty fast. After like, you know, a few levels you have a bunch of stuff unlocked. And then it's gonna feel okay. I mean, if you want you can play the campaign, but it's relatively slow to level. I haven't tried how strongholds are still. Anyone tried strongholds leveling? I might try some on my rogue actually. You don't have to like hubstones on it all, but you have to unlock the torments with the pit. Pick head on your alt and go to your main to do it, then unlock the vault on your alt. You mean like farm the cinders on the main and then just open the chests? And this doesn't always work, right? Because sometimes the cinders disappear when you relock. It's not consistent, at least in the past. That was never consistent. A few seasons ago, people recommended the Spirit Bomb campaign to level up. Yeah, I'm not sure if they nerfed Vessel of Hatred again now. Vessel of Hate campaign used to be very good, and they nerfed it in season 12, but it was still decent. But I don't think it's necessarily better than Wall Plans, so I think Wall Plans is fine. You get to work on your Wall Plan stuff, try to pick Helltide as much as you can, avoid the Infernal Hordes, and you know, you're already gonna have a few points by the time you hit level 70, and you get blasted, you get going and blast, you know. One XP is definitely nerfed, okay. Unlucky. I wonder if it's still like okay to do it. Well, maybe it's not okay. With 5 years ahead of me, the season started with Vessel and Skid after second boss. Interesting. I mean, the new campaign definitely seems pretty slow in terms of XP. You know, the campaign, like, I thought it was pretty fast. It was like 3.5 hours to do the campaign, and I was level 43 or something. So normally, after like 2 hours, you're max level on like a season start if you're fast. And after this, I still need like over an hour or something to get to the 70, so... Maybe more, I'm not sure what it was actually. Melting. I forgot I was split in Dirk actually, nice. Rogue in second class, yeah. It matters doing one boss in each campaign and then skip. Do you get like some big boost from the first boss every time or something? Maybe. I think the wall plans record what torment you did each activity on. So for whispers you can swap and turn in, but for wall plans you can't swap, I think. Nuka-Cola. $8 billion years later and the best spray one build is still evade. No one was surprised. It's kind of funny actually though. Like I figured this would be like a huge, you know, revival of like, you know, everything on Spiritborn, right? Where's the Peasant, Swarm, Stinger? There's also this Lightning Stinger thing. I'm very excited for that actually. Where's our basic builds? Where's our, you know, there's like this combination strike aspect, right? Is that still a thing? Where you do like multiple basic skills? That would be cool, you know? Guys, what is actually the lore behind Tyrael just like hearing again and not being aged? Is there like any explanation for that? I didn't really like check that. He's just there. He looks like only 3. He was aged. He is aged just slower. Okay. So he kept like some angelic properties or something. I'm stuck. That's the thing. Okay. My gear. Well, this is no crit. Go fire damage, vuln damage, attack speed. And then defensive stats here, willpower. Oh, I carry all my stuff here. Oops. Should kinda stash this. Oh, repel tide. What do you think of Andari Helm? I think it's a beautiful spark. I'm collecting all his boss mods and not turning them in. Dude, I need like an hour at this point to just convert fucking boss mods into uniques. Holy. We're gonna do a big session and see, like, you know, do like 2,000 turn-ins or some shit. And see what happens. Like more than half the mythics are beautiful sparks. I mean, Tyrael actually turns out better than I thought. It is slightly better than a defensive chest. If you have a good Tyraels. Especially with the GA on the DR, this is very nice. I guess the problem is, you kind of want to like transfigure the gem strength on it. And so you don't get that many Tyraels compared to this Mangan normal chest. But there is one other advantage, which is you don't have to craft it, right? That is actually an advantage. Like, you just save the mats from crafting. And that is legit an upside of this item. compared to making a normal chest, right? That they have to roll and spend Forgotten Souls on and everything. You just equip this thing, and it's just a good chest, basically. It's not really better than a normal chest, but it's just a good chest. And that is kind of nice. So the real value is actually the economic value of Tyr's Might. But yeah, Andariel, oof, yeah, Andariel was unchanged from Season 12, and in Season 12 it was really bad. And I don't think there's really any hope for that. And I kind of doubt that Andariels even interacts with all of the like dot multis, and now you have like, you know, you have like dot multi and stuff like that on the gear. Like this probably doesn't even work. Maybe it does, but it would be weird because it's not supposed to. It's like a damage echo, which is not supposed to be scalable. Is there a reason not to use set out the 3? Yeah, it's explained in a lot of detail in my guide and in my video guide. But until the RS, it is horrific to play with it. And you don't get any bonus from Metamorphosis because you can't put any points in it and get the upgrades. So you can only put the base ultimates on your bar, not the upgraded versions. I can't roll GA from Cube. Did anyone play Titan's build to relevant content? I did. I went all the way to 3 minutes, paid 110 with Tyrant's Grasp. The fuck? BJA. Great. What does weapon damage affix? It increases the weapon damage. The one that it tells you on the weapon. Just roll +4 to all skills on your starters. +4? Wait, how does that happen, actually? Oh, I guess if you do double transfiguration, you could hit a GA on your transfigured stat, huh? Oh shit, this is actually the real endgame chase. I just realized. You can get the gem strength on your two-handed weapon, and then you get the GA on the gem strength. Oh boy. That's actually a thing. Oh no. You can double transfigure. It was one transfigure +1. Oh, interesting. Ah, they made all stats 2 to 3 then? In the past, the all stats was... all skills was 1 to 2. So the 2 went to 3 with the masterwork. But if it's 2 to 3, then the 3 goes to 4. Interesting. So they made it the same. The other city. Get additional tuning prisons. Actually, the tuning prisons might be useful. Progression gain no XP. Okay. There's the ultimate nemesis. Let's go. Ding, 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 ding. Or to Dread Claws with Shadow Multi. I'll save these. Is gem strength possible with Entopic Prism? I mean, it's by far the best outcome on anything that can have a gem. So, that would be very surprising if that was possible with Entropic. Can you master or transfigured affixes? Good question. I guess you can actually. Wait a second. True. If you transfigure the gem strength and it stays modifiable, you should be able to move the master crit over to the transfigured stats. Oh. And then you need to transfigure it and get the GA on it too. Oh my god. Yeah, if that is possible, then hallelujah. That'll be insane. Yeah, can someone test that who has the no unmodifiable? I'd like to know if you can master a crit it. Not in the RNTS can manage that one. Yeah, the good thing is you are hard limited by your materials and you know, not just all RNT, so that's good. You have to play the video game. They've done a good job on that one at least. Yeah, Master crit, Gem Strength. I mean, Gem Strength is absolutely gonna get nuked next season. That's for sure. They're probably gonna halve the value or, you know, minus 75 the value or something like that. Considered items are not master workable. Wait, what? Why? Interesting. Okay, so they don't allow it to do anything with them. Okay, so I guess it's specifically turned off the masterworking. So I have to do masterworking, but I can't do everything else. Interesting. What about temper? Can I say temper? Spire. Might put tampering on ring abyss damage instead of shadow. That is irrelevant. Which one it is? There's no abyss damage, that is not shadow. And there's no shadow damage I do with that build, that is not abyss, so. What other Warlock builds? I wanna try a Lardish build, maybe a Doom build. Yeah, Macro has been working on Health Fracture, so I'm gonna skip that for now, I guess. Okay, do 94, let's see it. Someone said it gets boosted by by the masterwork, so why not do the final masterwork? Yeah, so apparently someone says you cannot masterwork an item that has been transfigured. I guess I will need to try this at some point when I get a modifiable transfigured item. You can test as well and see if you can find anything. Did you get one guide? Okay, you got one guide, guys. Unlucky. What's the safest class in hardcore? I guess Barb. Yo. Oh. Okay, I'll check it out at least. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play it, I'm not sure what build you're doing. But I can take a look at the planner. Give me a second. This guy is basically redeeming check my profile, man. But with money. This chat is now officially pay to win. Okay, this 94 is going smooth. dude. I have to find the link now. Where did I go? Fuck. Okay, I have to type it out. I can't actually find the... It's not showing my activity feed, but I can see the thing here. No. Are you sure you saved it? Press on save again. Donate again. Oh. Let's do this, my brush, stack of Apocalypse, Annihilation. No, only the Hellfire skills stack it. He specifically has to have to use the Warlock Hellfire skills. Okay, try this again. Like, it just shows empty for me here, this link. And tapped it exactly. Can you try to save again? Give me like a new link. You can like, you know, make a copy of it basically when you save it. Okay, 98. Easiest way to get Harold's Morning Spa is exclamation mark boss loot. Okay, you see these are still getting blasted here in like 3 hits. That should give us SSF mode soon. Can you get all as a focus reroll at affix using chromatic? No, just the defensive one. Aura is defensive. I'm not sure if you can remove Auras by removing rest, but I don't think so. So I think it just doesn't interact with the rest at all. It's the defensive. I have a War Plans video. I will have like a more in-depth follow-up one as well. Soon TM. Next few days, I guess. I mean, it's still like a 2.5 minute run here right now. And there's plenty of stuff I need to upgrade. So that's looking good. We're gonna be chilling in T12 soon. Where's the thing? Did it even spawn? Oh. Yo, Doubtless. Okay, hi to fly. Did you link the new planner? Can you link it or can you send it to me in DM or something? Your planner? Shadow multi, huh? All of these are fire, so... yeah. It's not bad though. 3 to core. Banished Lord. Press only 11. %9 damage. Might be worth to go for this, I know. But this is lightning and the GA is the double GA, it's kinda good. Okay, dial time. On a scale of MO rotation to just right click, where does it land? I mean, it's relatively fast paced with like the jumping and all that, but it's kind of chill. You know, I was just holding right click right now and scrolling to force move. And now, okay, we jump, we press space to run, like this, now we just run. Sometimes a small trash just dies on us. And then every 10 seconds you have to press Command Agrom. You might even like not have to do this. I'm thinking about trying the other sets as well at some point. So I'm gonna keep playing with this one now. And then at some point we're gonna try Abaddon set. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I just hold right click right now. Sigil every once in a while. That's it. It's like sigil, transform, and then blast. On the boss like this, yeah. And for the trash, I just right click basically. It's a good way of getting all power without ritualist shard. Malevolence aspect on the boots. Oh, look here. Life, full power, fire damage. Yo, this thing is insane. How many hours have I played on this character? This character is now, I don't know, 8 hours maybe or so. Do sometimes make suggestions to the Blizzard team. Sometimes per day, yes. More like 10, 12. Okay, we did like a bit of leveling, like 60 to 70. That was not even an hour though. And then, okay, we were cooking the build a bit. That's not really playing. And then, okay, when did I get started today? I started 4 hours ago-ish. And I didn't play the character, like I only set it up for like an hour yesterday. It's less than 8 hours actually, since this character was created, to be honest. Including all the leveling part and so on. You just bought D4 last season to reduce Paragon level on new season. Well, on Eternal you keep your Paragons, but all of your gear and stuff is worthless, so I'd say forget about Eternal, play the season. Get to experience, you know, the full thing. How long does it take to get another character going? Okay, so you can boost yourself with Whisper caches. You can go straight to 70 with 8 caches. And if you just equip, I don't know, your Perdition, Tyrael, Starless, a bunch of random bullshit, and you have like 200 Paragons, get all the Paragon nodes. Like, I just did this on Druid and Paladin, just to like get a few caches because I needed to boost myself. And I basically just started in Torment 8 with that. Yeah, just with like random bullshit. I didn't even have like a proper build, you know. I had no class specific aspects, no class specific uniques, no talisman. I didn't even put any talisman stuff. You can actually put the generic sets there and stuff, right? So yeah, you just start somewhere like Torment 6 or Torment 8, I guess, on a twink, basically. You have mythics ready and so on. And on this character, I actually started in Torment 10. Because, you know, I had like good gear, Warlock stuff sitting around and so on. I made a bunch of items. Worry about again. Yeah, it's 8 Whisper caches to boost yourself. Very satisfied how this build is turning out. Let's do 100. We unlock T12. The whisper caches are based on the torment you turn them in. So you can do it on a lower torment and then turn it in on higher. Poison damage modifier gems and a weapon on the Hellfactor, a mistake. Sounds like it. You can shout at macro for that. Should be probably rubies or a fist, depending on if it's like abyss or a hellfire version. Best way to get mystics. I mean mythics. I would say lair bossing, especially with the nemesis layer. I should make a video actually. Okay, this 100 is going smooth. We're gonna be cruising on this build, man, in T12. Just need to up my boss damage a little bit and then we're fine. And it's tanky. A 6 million toughness, man. Okay. Best of Unforgotten Souls is their bosses, I think. Once I have all of my glyphs and stuff unlocked, I'm gonna try some of their bossing session and see how much we can actually get in terms of souls. Do you have any other cool sources of souls? Legion is like 200 each, not that crazy, but I guess it can help you a little bit. Material reserve dungeons, I guess, they're kinda okay. You can get like 15 per chest or so, I can also get a few hundred in one dungeon. Roman 12 unlocked. What Warlock build is better to play without gear, no mythic, no GA and 100 Paragon. I recommend Apocalypse. It's a bit on the squishy side, but it's very powerful and you don't need much for it. Dungeon. Outside. It's okay. Get all the pits. Let's do 102. Yo, Mysterica. Thank you so much, by the way. Okay, whatever happened to high to fly? Are you here? Ah, I got a DM actually. Finally. Okay, let's check this out. Are you here, high to fly? Okay, what do you got here? This is bombardment. There's shadow apocalypse. Holy. Okay. Warlock. Sigil. Okay, but what are we doing here? Why is the bombardment? Endless barrage. Doombringer, Hammerstone. I mean, Apocalypse is not affected by cooldown, right? So why do we have this? Casting health risk is so card skills 50% cooldown. But it doesn't work with cooldown. I have a Doombringer. Oh, actually, wait a second. Can we just cast the other sigils and then you get the Apocalypse anyway? I guess you can do that. I actually haven't tried that. I guess it should work technically, right? It doesn't work? Interesting. Oh, hey, Mako. Okay, I'm gonna go in. Yeah, I need to try it with the if that works, then it probably can kind of spam the minefield, but the minefield is kind of funny, man. Holy. Where am I going? I'll just see if Hyderfly is actually here. Right here. Why is there no global chat? Rage. Wait, what global chat are you looking for? Wouldn't it be insane chat with like a million people? Have one or two, maybe 2 weeks though. We'll get there. Probably shouldn't have turned out my meta here. Oops. How does this boss work? Okay, next time would be 106. And I think then it might go down in 10. Back to like 98 or something. Okay, it's here 106. Yo, QB, you're starting with the Tyrant's Grass build. What's the problem? Roll is very lackluster. At wudijo, okay. Is that the Sork offhand you mean? Good to know, I guess. You're trying to understand where damage comes from the grass build. Well, you have Anathema, which makes it possible to even use it. You have the Hackathon, so that's a massive multi because you get 166% extra hands and then 100% extra damage. So that one is pretty insane. And the rest is just like, you know, mold multi, fire multi. Late game you can also scale crit. Oh, this 106 is still going pretty well, actually, I guess. Yeah. Maybe I send 108. That's fine too.
Did you finish the coffee?
Yeah. Yep. Kinda crazy, I can just CC break with the Lunatic. Rotation, hold right click. Yeah, it's every 10 seconds, command Agram. Metamorphosis when you can. Especially you want to ramp it up before a boss. And then, you know, go out after a while when you burn too much. And then sigil every once in a while. Like here on a boss fight or so. Dude, the CC break is actually nuts. And it has like only 1 second cooldown, you can always get out of CC, yeah? It's kinda crazy. I've forgotten soul star because of the heraldic gems. I will make it all. How many gems is it? Like 7,500 I think for one floor, that's right. I think you can. I think you're also unhindered when you're Lunatic. I just realized. That's the most efficient Paragon. Held tight, I think. Followed by Bit. Horde is not great for Paragon right now. Horde is not great for anything, to be honest. I found a lot of hordes and it was just dog shit for everything. That was a huge mistake. And then fucking Belial spawns in the hordes and he doesn't even drop the husks. Or items. He just drops nothing. Great. I haven't tried to Vashan in hordes, but I mean, fuck it. Okay, it's gonna be like a 4-minute run. It's fine. Yeah, so you're unhindered and you can CC break when you're Lunatic. It's pretty good. Crazy how I can out-heal a burn so much. Oh shit. It's only 100, okay. Is it 108? Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. Where's the thing? There's no thing. It just didn't spawn. Very cool. This is hardcore. Yo, big pants, holy. I should transfigure these actually at some point. Far in the future when I have some souls again. I have 3.5k right now. Okay, let's try T12 Night Vision shuttles. That should be okay now. That is Ashkandi, yeah. A bit small, but it's Ashkandi. Okay, I need a bit more for T12. There's too many hits to do it one elite. Need to juice this a bit more. I need transfiguration on the weapon alone to solve this, actually. Worst case. Breach an item because it forgot to add sockets. Yeah, happens to everyone, at least once. Who here has never forgotten something before the transfiguration or sanctification, guys? I planned out the track loss guide, feels not optimized, as a build not more optimizable. There is maybe some stuff I will improve on it. Yeah. I think the build is in a pretty good spot, but there might be stuff I'll find when I play it more. I played at the season start, but not all the way to like T12, so let's see. Definitely wanna do like T12 stuff with it though. Oh. Oh. Oh shit, you have 1 minute left for Helltide. I hope I'm teleporting to the right waypoint. Can open 2 chests. 30 seconds. Okay, one is here. I can spy interrupting me. That's too far. Unlucky. Maybe. Run. No, this is not happening. Ah. Pain. At least I got some XP. Didn't pay attention to that. I got too distracted with looking at Apocalypse planners. Do I even want to save these focus offense? Like, there's no way I will ever play a Warlock build that runs an offense, right? Actually, Drag Claws, because I need a weapon. Doom, no. Lalish. Technically, yeah, but we don't really have to do it. There's this thing here, Eye of Baal. It's 80%. And then you also get those core stats. It's relatively juicy. And if you assume, okay, no gem strength anyway, maybe it's fine. But this is not an offense, so we already just need a weapon then. Okay, any other builds that I'm planning to do? Chains has a one-handed as well, actually. So there's that. Wait, does it even... Wait. Where's the chains thing? Does it even work with the shadow versions? Always creates a chain link back to you. Explodes when stretches maximum is expired. If this happens early, then any damage the chain would have done is added. I have no idea what to expect. They take 25% damage per second. So maybe... You can roll always in a cube, yeah, with the defensive prism. Funny, when you drop this, it will become normal again. Can we clean the stash a bit? Can we craft something? We have this here. That's already transfigured. Here's a big life on hit. Here's a big weapon damage. We have this thing, but you have to get rid of some stuff. Okay, maybe do quick crafting, guys. We can try some more things. Boah. 350 is maybe fine. That sucks. Okay, there's enough on hit.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
Okay, how does willpower on a weapon compare to an armor piece actually? Let me see that. Willpower was live. Check here, I guess. Wait. There's more life on a glove, actually. Glove has higher number. Yeah, only save those that have this, actually, right? So it's 120 versus... It's like 1450, right? So it's like roughly 1 to 12 or something. And here this is more like 1 to 15. Nah, actually it's not that much more. Okay, so the value is relatively comparable. 360 for 4. It's also 1 to 12 actually. Okay, it's almost the same actually. It's slightly in favor of having life roll on the weapon. So I'll just send this. Oops. Well, now we have the life anyway, I guess. Indestructible. Oh, the entire Spirit Bond is pretty much dead right now. Because it's just like the most unpopular class, so there's not many people really playing it. Not many people making guides for it, you know. If there's no interest on people watching or reading guides, then there's also not much interest in people making guides. And Razor Wings is like a super niche, off-meta thing, right? When it comes to Spiritborn, on top of being like the least popular class. So it's gonna be a while until we see something like Razor Wings popping up, unless it turns out to be some super strong build. This one we can just send actually, but the life roll is a bit low, I gotta say. I'd like to get the life higher. And also, I kind of want to have the sword, to be honest. I want more damage per hit. But this has the willpower. Okay, we can focus to reroll defense and hope to not hit a life and hit a life and kill. Nice. And we can roll the weapon damage a bit higher. There's fire multi. We go with that, I guess. Pain.
Good luck, mainlander. What brings you to the ancient isles?
More quality. He has 26, he has 28. So there's 30 all, he has 28 fire, he has a lot more will. Just life. How's it doing less damage? Oh, the rubies. 520.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Okay, it's like 4% damage. And 3% toughness. Wow. 3% toughness loss. Wonderful. And who knows if there's not even another breakpoint. Okay. Here's a weapon damage. You can actually just take it as it is pretty much. This is fine. Maybe try a roll or two. Get willpower. Got like a minimum roll, dude.
You'll find your way back. The stars align.
God damn it. Kinda curious which one gets more now. 5-2.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
5-1-6. So the weapon damage is actually not worth as much, despite the GA there. More life. It's actually not more life. It's like 1% less damage. Slightly less life. There's attack speed. If I had better gems, the weapon damage weapon would win. But with my shit gems, this one wins. That is actually kind of funny. So once I upgrade to Grand, I think the other one wins. If I ever upgrade to Grand, I don't see that happening. Well, we're out of souls, so screw all this. How's the build going so far? Excellent, actually. You got one shot in pit, 115. By Barb running around with 8-9 million toughness. What the fuck? Engorged rat. 8-9 million toughness is insane. Like to even reach that is insane. And then getting one shot is even more insane, holy. I guess it must have been a poison explosion or a falling sword. One of the two. I don't think there's a boss to farm Endurance Faith. Oh, I didn't check if I can do double transfiguration actually. Keep forgetting to check how it's unmodifiable. The lightning shadow gloves. Ah, the lunatic explosions. Yeah, they buffed them. They're also pretty deadly. But not as bad as like the falling swords. This is very nice actually. Greek. Is TMT a damage meter? No, it's called dual monitor tools. It makes it so my mouse can't go to my second monitor unless I hold down a hotkey. So I don't, you know, accidentally click out of the window and die. They changed damage scaling a bit. Does the damage scale past T100? Well, I think it always did, but I think they made it scale faster now. Close. Willpower, Aurus, and Demonology, man. The GA cooldown. What do we have here? And we have Willpower, Life, Armor, Demonology. It's pretty good, to be honest. If that Demonology wasn't a 1 and that would go to 3, that would be really nice. Actually, I wouldn't even try to get a better one. This is the same, man. What the fuck? Also have cooldown. What's going on? And demonology. This thing always has demonology here. What's happening? Kind of nice, but yeah. Cleanse the pit. I guess we're just gonna do 101. Get some nice 100% upgrades. Cooldown feels like a dead stat for Warlock. Yeah, this class doesn't even have cooldowns to begin with, so yeah, it's pretty dead for sure. The only cooldown you have is Nether Stab sometimes. Yeah. Completely pointless on this class. And for Nether Stab, okay, if you have something like Eldraine and uses perma Nether Stab, it's kind of nice. Yeah, there's something there. Or for like, you know, any like Abyss build with the Footfall. Like for late game, zooming, when you're like powerful enough anyway, cooldown starts becoming more valuable. But yeah, for the most part, you're kind of struggling to, you know, do damage and live. And, you know, this is just a luxury, right? Once you're like super overgeared and stuff, once you have like transfigurations, yeah, then you can go for stuff like cooldown and get like more Nether Stabs and this kind of stuff. So it kind of gives you like this nice, like sort of like late game option, right? There is something to grind for still. Because even just having like 20 or 25% cooldown or 30 on like a few rolls it's gonna be noticeable for sure. It's gonna improve the flow. Even on a build like this here where I wait 15 seconds for the Metamorphosis, it's my only cooldown really. But I could also, for example, cast the sigils a bit more often. Sometimes I walk into a pack and I don't have sigil ready and I want to press it. Last time we checked, as Warlock was the only one to clear a tier 150 tower, the not bugged variant. All I can tell you that now, if anything clears 150 tower, it is 100% a bug build. So, sure, what do you mean? But you don't just walk into 150. Yeah, Warlock build you can play, they don't have the piano on. Apocalypse build is pretty slow paced, I would say. It's mostly just like it's basically like a home point broke a bit. Apocalypse. But if slow attack speed. I'm not sure about minion. Macro made some minion builds, so maybe that is also relatively chill. I felt that Eviscerate was also pretty comfy. Rouge did 150 a pen shot. Okay, T11 Harbinger, let's see it. Check the Diablo again since the bug fix, no rogue has even cleared 135. Interesting. So they did actually remove some of the clears? Seems like they're really on top of this, yeah. Yeah, open a bunch of whispers on your main, yeah. If it's T12 whispers, it's like 8 caches for the 1 to 70. Nothing. You have to farm whisper caches in T12 and open on whatever you want. Just one note, if you open them on alts, you cannot get the tournament-only tributes, like the mythic tributes, for example, and they actually seem to pop out quite often from those whisper caches. So you're gonna lose out a bit there. Okay, seriously, what is going on? Sometimes I feel like I'm just not hitting them or something. Or my buff is falling off from the horizons. I literally just cast it. All damage as good as Singer. It rolls the same maximum value, yes. Outside of the gems, it has less if you do diamonds in your weapon. I guess there's not many builds that go for diamonds in the weapon. Okay, dynamite. Is it a good idea to place heavenly strength chest piece of Tyrius? No. If anything, you want to do one of the other defensive ones. Heavenly strength is insane. You want to keep that under all circumstances. No, I've been here for like 6 hours. Oh, that is sick. The double. And they're both defensive, so I can roll the offense as much as I want. This is insane. Do we just scrap your Warlock? Bad idea. Warlock is very nice. Check the link. Giant nuke, 150 clear in 2 minutes. Oh my god. Is this a Billy build or something? Okay, I can check it out in a second. Guys, why is Rogue in A tier when it clears 150 in 1 minute 27? And all other classes are 30 tiers behind. Is it bugged? Execute mechanic. Hey, can you execute monsters with 100% HP or what? Hey, can you execute bosses? Like, how is he gonna kill a boss? Can you execute if... oh my god, is this like Sever in D3? With Azarath or something? Oh no. They brought back one too many things from D3, I guess. He's buying a tower itself, he just stands in one spot, doesn't even move. Ah. I mean, there used to be some bugs where summons would give you progress. So maybe he's doing something like Shadow Clone summons or some shit. But it sounds like something that other people would have run into at this point, no? This will be like very basic. Okay, he's not picking up the stone. Oh my god, man. Diabloing, holy. What the fuck? Do I use protection when transfiguring? No, I do it raw. Okay. He spawned a fucking butcher. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, anyway. There it is, guys. Clearly the best build of the season. Nothing to see here. Okay. Why is Rogue in A tier? When he can do this? Oh no. The voices. I hear them. This was not a tower, this was a pit. It was a butcher. Stuff. This is a pit. Is this a bug? Yes. I don't know what exactly, but there's some pretty major bug. Is it a balance flaw that it seems not all classes can get to 150? No, this is exactly how it should be. No class should do 150. The entire idea of the system is that it's infinite, and you cannot beat it. So anyone who does 150, you know, is unintentionally strong one way or another. And in this case, it's just like some weird one-shot bug. He just kills everything without doing any damage to them, and that's it. I'm not sure how it works, but he saw that the butcher was getting chunked in like 3 hits and he was dead. And before that, the smallest trash mob, he was shooting at him for 1 minute, and he moved the HP by like 1%. So this is how it should be in 150. And somehow he murdered a butcher that is like 2 million times tankier than the smallest trash mob in like 3 hits. Yeah, so go figure. My Zork has 147 without bugs. Yeah, 150 is the max, but it's not supposed to be reachable. This game better than PoE 2. Like, we could look at the Steam charts. Yeah, too many recipes in a cube. Luckily, they're all listed here. And half of them are just runes anyway. But I recommend never try Diablo 2, if that's too much. Cooley and second mod on Emeralds was higher in uniques than legendaries. I thought it's always like slightly below the minimum. Like here it's like 1% below the minimum. And I had this happen on other mods too. Are you sure? It has like some weird value. It has T12 quick bar. Let's see it. For the charm actually. Oh no, we have it. Oh, the metamorphosis. Oops. Actually, it's not bad. Ah, friend. I don't know if you can craft Eldarin. I haven't really tried to craft a lot of mythic caches. Someday I will. Dot multi armor fitness. Water grants rolls on CC, roll 0 on legendary and unique and rolls 2. Interesting. So maybe that's the difference. Not 4. Both. What's happening? You can't jump up there? There's no secret, just RNG for the 6 slots. 3 to 1 them as much as you can. That's it. No, I've been playing for 28 hours. I was sleeping at some point. We are here for like 6 now. I do have to say, Warlock compared to Paladin, I like the diversity of the builds. I feel like Paladin, it's like, okay, Falling Star everywhere, Arbiter everywhere, Aura everywhere, swap out your main skill, and that's like how almost every single Paladin build works. At least in the past, I'm not sure how this has changed now, maybe there's more options. But on Warlock, it actually feels like completely different setups. Why can't I make a unique charm? I got all the mats. Have you tried Ancestral Unique? It's mostly the same on Paladin, yeah, that's what I expected. Did you make like a no aura set at some point, you know, like to make a 6th set at some point? There needs to be like a, you know, denounce the light set or something. If you have no auras, you know, you get like a giga boost and some cool shit. What's the vein for paladins? Basically. How did Paladin drop so much power? Were its passives overtuned? I mean, Paladins had pretty good passives for sure, because they made like very generic, like 6% per point. Like every build had access to like 8 different passives like that or something. But I guess they also just kind of tuned down a bunch of stuff, right? I know that, for example, the Wing Strike's neck is lower values these days, and they probably like nerfed a few other things. I'm not sure how the sets are. So let's try to like balance it a bit better, I guess. Yeah, the recipe for unique charm needs a 900 item power item. caches we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. YouTube time. I get so many questions about ults. Let's just do it. Hey, Violet. Thank you. YouTube, by the way. Okay, we're gonna do a quick recording. I want to talk about the cache boosting so that people understand what's going on. I think there might be a lot of people not aware of this. Not every unique can be turned into a charm. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, maybe you're trying to make a unique that cannot be a charm. Not everything can. What happened to Eviscerate build? Did it result in a powerful build? It did. And it resulted in a Maxwell guide. So check that out if you want. And a video. Alright. We're recording, guys. Say hi, YouTube. Hi everyone, I keep getting a lot of questions about how to progress your alts, how to boost them, or how to load them fast, so I want to talk about this real quick. As you can see here, I've been blasting the season quite a lot, and I have now created basically every single class and have them ready to go for level 70 action. But how do you do this? Well, there is one pretty simple solution which you can do, which is self-boosting through Whisper caches. So I'm going to show this in action real quick. You can farm Whisper caches on your main, in like a high torment, for example, whatever works for you. It doesn't have to be necessarily like torment 12, but the higher the better, because you have this bonus XP modifier here that kind of goes up as you go. And you know, if you get anything like, let's say, torment 8 plus or so, it's gonna be kind of fine. So you're just gonna kind of go in here, make a fresh character, put a few of the caches in the stash, and then you open them here. Now there's one note about this, which is you cannot get some items from those caches that you normally would get. In particular, I think some boss mods that sometimes drop from Whisper caches, or like lair keys, I guess. I don't think they can come out of these when you're not in torment difficulty. And also like certain tributes for Undercity, so you kind of miss out on those. And these Whisper caches like to pop out these like mythic tributes, for example, here and there. So you will lose a little bit of value here, but if you don't have anyone available to boost you through like pit runs or something like that, then this is a pretty solid option. So I learned it seems to be like around 8 caches to pretty consistently get from level 1 to 70 if they're like torment 11, torment 12. So I can show this right now. You just open them. This was 7 caches now. Sometimes that is enough. I think there's a little bit of RNG the way I see this. So I do the 8th one here, and boom, you're level 80, level 70. And that's it, basically. So it just needs a few caches. In fact, way fewer caches than in the past. Previously, this was almost an entire inventory that you needed, basically, to boost yourself. So it's much easier these days. And they can just kind of get a few items. I tried this a little bit on like some of my alts, and you know, just to get started, you just slap on a bunch of mythics if you have those lying around, and then you put some paragons, you know, get all of the legendary nodes. And yeah, you basically kind of start somewhere in like Torment 6 to Torment 8, like that. If you have a bit of like backup gear and just like throw it on, here's a Stardust, here's Ethereals, you know, a Perdition. If you have these things, then you like, you know, equip some random item, or you have some obols, get a weapon, and then, you know, do like one pit, you're like in Torment 6 or something. So this is how it's done. Pretty simple, and you can get started really fast and get straight into the end games and do the war plans. That's it for this video. Hope this helps, and see you guys next time. Short and sweet, guys. Okay. Well, now we got a rogue, turns out. Yeah, cool. Soul brand, huh? Is there any chance I would ever run this? Where did you are while you have a barrier? I don't think so, actually. Doesn't seem that great necessarily.
A warrior. How may I serve? My skill is unmatched. You'll see. Forge awaits your return.
Rogue number 1. Yeah, it's even there. So, cleanse the pits. Sure. We have to do 106. So Rogue just did 150 pit. I did, huh? The Cooley and Tuning Prisms are only utility powers, and I'm not sure if all of them are there. And they always have a fixed roll, yeah. And that roll is out of bounds. So it's kind of weird, but that's how it works. So for me, it's mostly Undying, Rallying, Malevolence that I'm going for. On Warlock at least. There's also Retribution, which is like extra damage against distance. It could be kind of nice on like, I don't know, bow rogues or something. I think the barbs also have something pretty nice there. with like extra damage, with weapon swaps or something. Oh, lifelink. Okay. They still haven't fixed lifelink, man. After 3 seasons. Are you serious? Look at this shit. Yeah, maybe it's the overpower thing that I meant for barbs. You know, when I was like, use of weapons, you increase damage, I have overpower. Yeah, exactly. That's the one I meant. That's pretty good for barbs for sure. Just get like, insane damage there for free. Is it weighted to get the mods? I know for enchanting there's certainly weights. For the crafting in the cube, I'm not sure. But I did try to craft all res and it was pretty tough. So it might be weighted as well. I think Hellion's thing could be a fun basic attack build. Boy, do I have good news for you, MC96. I played a lot of that recently. See a Wizard and Warlock, you can check it out. Should I go Apocalypse instead of Draculaws? Yeah, I would say so. Man, I needed a Divine Orb here. What is this? 8 out of 14? Ugh. Wound and Shadow. I'm gonna save that one. Bindings of Attrition. Nope. Okay, so how's it looking? 3? Gonna get crafted roots. Planting roots yields double rewards. I'm drawn to expose boots. Will always top a whisper cache. This sounds kinda nice actually. Do this. So if the XP orbs. And then completing a whisper has a small chance. This is also kinda nice, I guess. Not sure how often I will do this here. So it'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe I'll try this stuff. Let's see how good this site is. So the random collection. I have to do some Nightmare Dungeon points for sure. Sunday Grégoire. How's my Forgotten Souls situation? Abysmal. It's pretty good though. It's an axe. shit, we should have done this first. Nice.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
Got another GA. Is that better? More life, 100 less willpower, same life per hit. I guess not, the quality is better, because quality is actually to everything. It's kind of close though. And it's unmodifiable. Oh, too bad, man. 4-star. Unmodifiable, unmodifiable. Oh shit. This one is not. Oh shit. Dude, it has the extra quality, so if that hits the gem strength, that's the dream actually, I just realized. Okay, I'm sending it. What happened? Ah, life. 18 life, 24 quality. Okay, die Master hat die alte Quality. I should have tried. Ah. You have almost plus 10% life with this, I guess. 5, 4, 6. It's not bad, but it's not gem strength, so we still have to do that at some point. Dude, this is eating so many souls, it's crazy. Okay, it's like minus 1.5% damage, but plus 10% life. That's kind of nice. Any others that I made that are still modifiable? No, 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 no. I think we just don't have souls at all, so I'm just gonna get rid of these. No GA ones. Now we have 400 souls left. You can die the sets. Great. Can't do town portal. I wonder if I can even scroll. As long as I get this bug. I think it has to do with like changing zones, maybe? Okay, we're gonna see a T12 Blood Maiden now. Let's see it. I didn't know you can transfigure an item more than once. It's very rare, but yeah, sometimes you can. Okay. I feel like we're gonna be this lunatic build for a while. Because I'm so full stuffed. We have to do some bossing at some point. Being crafting, you don't even prep the item before you send the first transfigure. Yeah, I mean, I think season start strat, or if you're like poor, I guess the strat is you take the 0 GA items, craft them a little bit to the cube. You don't go for the GA temper. Like the GA temper is like the costly part. So you can get a lot more attempts if you skip the temper. And honestly, I might at this point. Because it's just like, you know, 500 souls down the drain every time. You get like 5% attack speed. If that even gives me a breakpoint. I don't even know if it gives me a breakpoint in the first place, you know. Maybe I've wasted like 5,000 souls and I never even had a chance to get a breakpoint. So I think you just have to skip the GA tempo and then it's gonna be better. The thing is, you can still get lucky and the item remains modifiable. And then you can just fix the tempo later. I don't understand, sometimes I just do no damage. It seems like sometimes my Horizon set just falls off. I'm not sure why. I press the button. And then F. Why don't I turn red crystals into souls? Because I learned I don't have infinite amount of red crystals. So that's unfortunate. Legion 8 minutes. I heard a Legion in Scovos is pretty funny. Should try that at some point. What activities is endgame now? Almost everything. You only start upgrading your item when you hit something good. I mean, you're not gonna hit gem strength and then it stays modifiable reliably, you know? Like the modifiable is like, I don't know, a 10% chance or maybe 5% chance or something. And, you know, the gem strength is also something like that. So realistically, you're gonna, you know, send a like 0 or 1 GA weapon with a non-GA temper until you get the gem strength, and then when you're like really enjoying the build and you want to grind out souls for like another 50 hours, then you're gonna, you know, try GA temper and maybe 1 or 2 GAs until you hit the gem strength again, basically. And then if you really enjoy a build, you want to grind out another 500 hours, then you're gonna keep trying that, but you're gonna try to get a modifiable one, and then you're gonna try to move the masterwork over to the gem strength. So that's the real end game. Two Legion wins in scores. Really? Interesting. Walrus pants. 0 GA. Could use this on Nord. Material collection or salvage. Let's see it. 532. Oh! Wait, 310. That was actually kind of good. You should try to add healing rice deck. Like it's explained in the big fat letters at the top of the guide.
Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
Yet. Okay. There's a really shitty life roll. My god. $50-50. Nice.
This should be interesting.
So it's 50 souls. 150, 200. It's like 250 or so for that, I think. I also accidentally mastered too early. Unlucky. With golds. Okay. At least the masterwork redo doesn't cost any souls. So this is 19 attack speed. This is 27 with the quality. The GA would be 24, I think, so. Yeah, you can definitely save a lot of souls and just not going for the GA tempo, to be honest. I think maybe that's the strat. Indestructible. Let us put this to the test. Yeah, seems quite destructible to me, actually.
This place is
Is that possible? What is possible? If Indestructible made it so the loot stays on the ground after you die, that'll be cool. Like in D2. But in this game you can't hover over items to see them on the ground, so it doesn't really help us. I can see like the beautiful, like, okay, here's like the Smithic and... Can't craft royal gems even though I have all the materials. Maybe they're too low level. Actually, can you get the warrior gems from this CS Reach dungeon before Torment? I wonder if you can just level a character there. I try. Hi Niluna. Can I explain a gameplay loop? Okay. Agrom, seal, metamorphosis, hold right click. And then someone has to move, we jump. Press space. That's it. Material reserve. When you play this, make sure you always cast Agrom at least once every 10 seconds, because you don't have the set multiplier otherwise. I'll try the demon set at some point and see how that goes. The Flash of Abaddon. Maybe this could be nice too. Yeah, speaking of the seals, you want to stand in the seals for bursting the bosses. Because that's how you trigger the Hellworm. And then the Hellworm also shoots. And you also want to be close range, stand in the seal, and the boss should be in the seal. Because they take more damage inside the seal. And you need to be inside to trigger the Hellworm. After the Hellworm is out, you can get out. There's gonna be a state of the game video for me. Yes, but I don't usually do them after 2 days. Until the RS login. What tier is this? This is Tom 12. This hunter is not real. Hi, Shadefox. Is Neko kind of overrated, underrated now? I don't think it's underrated. I think Neko is gonna be kind of nice. We have Blood Wave pretty high up on tier list, I think. I have 0 J boots. But you also don't need that movement speed, I guess you have so much movement speed. Do they have a transfigure? They're not even transfigured at all. We're 89 ranks in Blizzard, holy. Did I ever play Diablo 3? It happened, yeah. It's my favorite build so far. It might be this one, honestly. I'm having a blast, dude. I'm actually tryharding to get the gem strength on the weapon and probably gonna play this for a while. Is Upper the best? In terms of speed, this one might beat Upper, actually. Definitely don't run that fast. Like, Apocalypse is kind of tough to go like 2-minute runs, but here I can definitely do sub 2 minutes on the pit. And this build is not as min-max as my Apocalypse was. As targets of high pit bosses. The damage on bosses is actually really good. Like, I can do T12 their bosses in like 10-15 seconds right now already. I have to do some horde at some point. I mean, one horde gives me a level up. That's like 1 point progression here. Should do some. I need to check how many points do you need for like the last ranks at the end, I guess. Pit. Yes, Helltide still, I can do that. Hi, Nymphola. Nice to see you. Is it possible to defeat a False Prophet and T10 with the Warlock build? It certainly is possible, yeah. But I mean, I'm not sure how hard the boss is, but it's pretty hard. So first of all, you have to get good, learn the fights and so on. And I'm not sure, like, you know, how much damage you need really to like comfortably do the fight. I guess if you can like comfortably farm Tier 1 12 bosses, then you should probably be able to do Tier 1 10 Mephisto. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly. Even Draglaws can carry Foreman T10 Mephisto. Okay, interesting. So maybe he's not that hard at all then. I haven't done Mephisto yet. I'm waiting to make my softcore rogue to see the fight. Actually, I haven't seen the fight yet. I'm just gonna go in blind and, you know, try it. The damage check is minimal. Okay. So I actually need like a lot of sustain in this fight or what? Is it like unavoidable like damage? The difference between ancestral and non-ancestral charms. The ancestral roll higher values. And they can also have GAs if you make them through reroll set recipe. I think they're bugged and they can't roll with GAs otherwise. But when you do reroll set, they can have GAs. Oh, gotta hurry actually. I wonder if the horse is actually faster. Oh, that leap. Let's go. Okay, shit, he's not crossplay. Oh, he sent solo T12. That I wasn't sure if you keep the GA if you enchant and don't select it, but if you're already enchanting the GA, then I'm not sure what you're trying to achieve. Oh, look at all the LUNATICs stacked up. They were waiting. Okay, it's gonna be like some 3-4 minute kill, I guess. We have Pyrosis, so we're gonna drop off our damage quite a lot here. How long can I stay in meta? Quite long, to be honest. Look at this. We are burning ourselves like pretty hard, but I stayed like 45 seconds. Kinda good. Yeah, I want to go down to T11. This is kind of long now. I'm not quite ready for solo T12 world boss. Thank you for this up. Oh, it's actually taking longer than I thought. Holy. Oof. Okay. Kind of interesting because I melted T12 boss is pretty fast. How am I doing so little damage against the boss now? Like on my other build I was killing world boss T12 in like 90 seconds or so. This definitely seems significantly longer. Even though I killed T12 bosses in a similar time. What the fuck? I guess it has to do with the barriers, right? Because you can't one-shot T12 bosses with Apocalypse. You always have to go through the barriers. So I'm probably overkill the T12 bosses quite a bit. You can one-shot it, people kill it in like 2 seconds. I wasn't talking about the world boss, I was talking about lair bosses. Lair bosses have the barrier every 33%. And every time you do like a big hit, you instantly go to the barrier. But I mean, I definitely have plenty of damage to go through the barrier, but it doesn't work. Like even if I go down to like Torment 11, I was not able to one-shot bosses. But I can one-shot them, I can like free-shot them on Torment 12. And it always goes to the 33% threshold and then procs the barrier. I arrived before Ashava and it knocks me back. Oof. Okay, so 10-minute world boss right now. It's kind of long. Oh, that was some time jump. Oh, the stagger is coming. Funny. Wait, what? Oh, Lalish actually executes the boss? Interesting, I didn't realize. I guess so. Okay. Ah. Oh my god, these life values are so shit. Maybe I should have done this part first, actually, as well as it was a bit of a waste. Okay.
Mainlander, what do you see?
G8.
Taken apart, melted down. Fresh ingredients, ancient recipes. I'll be here, swinging away.
This should be interesting. Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
You know where to find me.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring me a challenge?
This mate, I'm gonna run low and scatter prisons, actually. Kinda wild. Oh, attack speed. Is it better than the life and the quality? This is 42 and this is 28. So it's 14% attack speed difference. Probably not worth it. For
Wise to seek an Ascar. Here's what we miss. Good luck.
minus 8, so minus 7.5% damage per hit. Life is comparable though. Maybe it's fine. It's quite low for attack speed. Maybe 1.9 seconds. Maybe 2.3. Maybe this is better for now. Oh, Virtual Vix, thanks so much for the sub. And Northern earlier. Oh, we had a cool glasses with him as well. Okay, in a second, guys. You're gonna get it. I'm gonna try this one here. Remove. Offensive. Get rid of the weapon damage. Okay. Okay. Quality. Unlucky. Okay, here we have the YOLO. We could roll it into life as well. Maybe.
To the ancient isles.
4.3. It's kind of good actually. Hmm?
I heard it's some lag.
Good.
Should be here in like 20 minutes.
You have to speak German now.
Yeah.
Ja. Machst du mit? Ja, okay. Nee? Kein Deutsch?
Tschüss.
Okay, sie sagt Tschüss. Ah. Hi Ben. Ist der unsterbliche Barbarbau verkäfert? Nee, ist keine Käfer. Das funktioniert so. Das hat mehr mit Spaghetti-Code zu tun.
Kleine Hunde.
Kleinen Hund. Ja. Okay, hier, kleiner
Have you
Hund.
seen a prettier dog?
Ja. Okay. Heiliger Scheibenkleister.
So desperate.
Ja. Ich bin Schweden. Ah. Ihr lernt Deutsch in Schweden. Interessant. Okay. Merlin will assist us now. He's gonna give us his good luck for the Gem Strength Slam, guys. For sure. Okay. We got the GA on the tempo. Fuck. Okay. Here's another one. We do focused. Try to get a nice life roll. Oh my god. Oh my god. It gets lower, man. 4.3. Okay, that's good. Another round. Let's go. I feel like hitting a jackpot, man. This is like harder than getting fucking mythics. It's insane. Oh. Okay, good start, guys. First try. Indestructible. Ugh. Goodbye. We have this thing here. But you have to roll life on it. Dude, if that one hits... Kinda sad to roll off the damage or time multi, but I will not play another dot build on this class, I guess. So I don't need any more dot willpower items. I mean, okay, maybe Druid, but that's secondary now, so that's fine. And we have to manually reroll this, else we might break it. It's one offensive and one defensive GA, so I can't really do any rerolls. So you just have to hit life and hit here. Okay, there it is. Nice. It wasn't too bad. On this one, you definitely want to go for the GA though. If this one hits with a GA, that'll be the weapon. Yeah, level power is okay, I'd say. Or maybe don't go for GA. It's gonna be so costly. I have not many souls left. Okay, fuck it. Six item quality. There's will and all. So I have to... Well, I might just save this. Because you have to like chaos exactly the two non-GAs into defensive. I'm not sure about that, man. This one is fine, actually. But I have to roll again. Pain. Even something trivial like life on hit is hard to roll sometimes. This was like 300 souls or something. I should not do it actually on legendaries. It's just a waste. It's so costly. It's actually showing me my last souls here. Oh dude, I'm missing 7. I got 1. Okay. I think it's Dirge has to go. Screw it. Is there any chance I want this 1% damage per wrath you have? No way. If I play a Doom build, I will not use this weapon, right? I'll have like 150 multi on a weapon or something with kind of okay stats, but we need gem strength anyway, so fuck it. Okay. 1 temper. It sucks. Okay.
Welcome to the Isles. Keep your treasures close.
Unlucky. Unlucky, guys. Unlucky. We do 107, I guess. Oh, I'm not sure if I ever... I think I wasted my time here with the Helltide. You can just get souls at the Alchemist Lady. Ah, they just give handouts there? Is it like happy hour or something? I have to check. Thanks. Gotta say, attack speed feels good though. Buy one, get one free. Yeah, well, I need that actually. We're like 5,000 gold souls at Paragon 220. I'm happy for you. What's going on with this guy? I think Umbral Chains is not a dot. I think it just hits very fast. At least the fire version does. And you can see it, the numbers look different between dots and hits. If you look at the numbers, the dots have like these like very small numbers. And also if you can crit, then it's not a dot. There's no crit stat on dots in this game. I rep that. Forgot to socket a 4GA ring before transmute. Oof. Now the question is, what did I get? So recommendation between Apocalypse and Tyrants? Yeah, I recommend Apocalypse. Tyrant's Curse is a pretty good build, but it's not as strong as Apocalypse. And it's also just kind of harder to play and harder to get going, I feel. Compared to Apocalypse. Apocalypse is kind of face roll. As long as you manage the stacks and you get like the muscle memory. The main downside of Apocalypse is it's just kind of squishy. But you can do a defensive charm. Or you can do a flash rid as a charm and put a defensive chest. Okay, 3.5 for 107. Ja, Warlock on 99. Get an Dario. What's on my... Wait, how can I see my ball plan? It doesn't... It would be nice if it would show me, like, okay, what is my objective here? Which boss is this, right? I kind of want to see that. It's 44 minutes on the Dario Whisper, so it's fine. Exclamation mark build. I have a work in progress planner. Which do I prefer, Tyrant's Grasp or Apocalypse? I like both builds a lot, to be honest. For different reasons. I think this here might be my favorite so far though. It's just fun and it's actually pretty good. It's decent speed and clear and damage. Like even T12 their bosses I can do at this point. At least the small ones. I'm not sure about the larger ones. We're gonna try and Dario. See. And there's still more min-maxing to do. Let alone sanctifying anything. I have like no transfigurations right now. I don't even have like GA 10% on half of my stuff. Because I've been trying hard for the weapon. I want to get the weapon. But it's so hard, man. It's crazy. It's also the tankiest build I've played so far. We can reach like 6 million toughness. And that's with no GA, no GA. Sad about it, hello. Thanks so much. Born. Ah. It takes a long time for this worm to come out. Makes me wonder if I should actually change the upgrade. How much is this? Costs 40% of my life. But I heal so much, so maybe you can get insta worm. They can definitely make this build stronger this way. I might try it. Just try to cast it when you're safe. Let's see. I know we have to do this actually for the 25%. Okay. And you can see your screen, yes. The border step back from guide writing? Yes. It's not doing guides. Oh shit. Doorbell guys, BB. You know, guys, summoning dozens of fallen lunatics per second does require some energy. So. Okay, do we have any weapon left? Any GAs in chat? Look at an aspect. Wow. Let me go into Helltide on it. Hashtag ad. Come to Greece for Souvlaki. Book your ticket now with Aegean Airlines. Oh no. Now man is hungry too. Uh-oh. What do you want, Melon? Melon says no.
I'm very talkative today, huh?
Yeah.
What's going on, Merlin? Huh? Diablo.
I think he's hearing the voices outside. The voices. Oh shit, now he's playing. Uh-oh.
He wants to play with his ball.
Where is he? Hmm? Can we do that in a different room, maybe? Okay, anyway.
Here, little squirrel. Your acorn.
Yeah, this is Madelin's plush acorn. It's his favorite toy, basically. It's very nice. Because it's like very, you know, it's like soft and very light. It's very good to play. Look at him. He looks so funny when he's carrying it. Merlin? Look at him. It looks so funny. The acorn. It's like this entire face. It's beautiful. Brandon thinks he's a squirrel. I mean, he certainly likes to hide his stuff all over the place. And these guys have the +2 here. I think I should not do like C12 on the city. On the Apocalypse, how you apply Woln? It's from the save rune, the wolves. I have this on like every single Warlock build, it's just super nice. You don't have to really worry about it. There's not really a lot of ways to apply Woln on this class on the tree, so I think the Profane Sentinel has it, Dragclaws has it, but if you play a Dragclaws build, you don't really want to do that. So this will be like a kind of like a support Dragclaws thing. New build fun, yeah, this is an absolute blast, this build. It's super cool. I'm gonna be on this for like at least another day, I think. Gonna min-max this more. And just farm a bunch. I thought you'd see me play a basic skill build. Yeah, I mean, it turns out pretty good. I wonder if I should actually go Dirge and Silic. Let's remove all the live stuff. Could be something there actually. Dirge in the cube. There's actually two like resource stacking mechanisms. There's the Horizon and the Dirge. And then try to get a bit of maximum resource. You can also like get it on the charms. You can probably hit something like 300 maximum resource relatively reliably. Maybe more. I actually can't see the Horizon when you have Silic. That's unfortunate. So no Dirge. Dirge with Silic actually doesn't work anyway. But you can do this in the charm. So that might be something actually. Maybe I'll try this. And then we can skip all the life rolls everywhere. Oh, I actually turned off my Metamorphosis. Oops. Just turned off like 2/5 of my damage. It would be very interesting to try this with Silic. Plus 39 Shadow Multi or plus 2 skill. It's like a plus 3 skill. That's usually like 7% damage. So 39 Shadow Multi should definitely win there. The Urge Shading does work, it's just buggy. What's buggy there? And how do you not die when you start? Like, you start with 0 resource, no? You lose 10%. So I suppose you're using the sacrificial fragment? Yeah, you don't have permanent uptime, because it's constantly explode all your dudes, if that's what you use for unsolvable. Kind of interesting idea. Maybe Silic just makes it so tanky. Using tortured wretch. So he just generates so much resource. And I have to cast one every 8 seconds basically, right? 3 seconds? Yeah, 8 seconds, okay. Wow. Is Dirge active in town? If Dirge is not active in town, you start the run with full. I guess that would be okay. But that sounds pretty wonka for hardcore, I must say. It's time for a horde. Yeah, fine. You have 2 bosses here, and let's get this 1 point from the horde. Beast.
Can I have one napkin?
Quick, thanks for the sub today, by the way. Is it better to run 5-piece unique or 3-piece, 3-piece? Yeah, I was running 3-3 and then I went 5-3 basically. But I think the full 5-piece of the Abaddon side is also fine. He's gonna have to deal with the fact that it has like this ramp at the start. And this is why I like the 3-3, because I just had a consistent output from, you know, with right. And then I was ramping a little bit. So it didn't feel so inconsistent basically. This is mostly why I did that. But maybe once you get used to like the Flash of Abaddon playstyle, it's okay. You're not unstoppable in lunatic form. Like there's no unstoppable thing here. But you can break CC. Or maybe it's like hidden unstoppable, I'm not sure. I guess I could try it with Tybalt's Charm. But normally you have the icon above your head. Morning, Nick. Okay, please talk to the devs for more space on the bank. Okay, I will talk to them. I'll see what they say. Thanks for the idea, actually. If only anyone had told them before, they could have already had space. But better late than never. I mean, there's one thing to consider here. Have you heard of Diablo 2? Reign of the Warlock. And what they've done with the stash there. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the same here soon. The list of all cube recipes. Yeah, it's in the cube. What can you amalgamate? Tributes, library keys, gems. I think that's pretty much it. I think there's nothing else. And then there's like the cardable recipe. boss mats. Ah, can you like 5? The trophies, you mean? Yeah. Hybrid. You didn't get a fish stash. Holy. Is my pet like AFK or something? What's going on with the cinders here? It's like a billion cinders. I think my pet is AFK. My god. Kind of crazy that this is how we used to play Helltide. Chunk Tooth. What the fuck is that? Any crafted boots already? Oh. I haven't tried Hell Fracture yet. I was going to, but it's not really like my priority, and Macro is gonna make the Maxwell guide for it, so we'll see. Hi Irishman, your heart's stuck on Lilith and can't do damage to her. Well then I recommend ignore Lilith for now and come back later. Seems like you have more to do. Every single item you tried to trigger got the indestructible mode 6 times. Well, you should try 7 times. Yeah, indestructible is not an extra affix, so there's like basically different outcomes it can roll. One of them is like replace affix, which has like, I don't know, 10% chance. One of them is like GA, which is like, I don't know, 20% chance or something. And then one is like an extra affix, which is like 25% chance or something. Or maybe more. Maybe extra affix like 50%. And then there's indestructible, which is its own, is, you know, it's technically adding a line of like an affix line, but it's actually its own outcome. So you see it quite often, basically. It says like, I don't know what, let's say 15% or 20% chance or something like that. And it's not like, you know, shared with all the other affix rolls. So like half the time you get like an extra affix, and then the other half you get the other shit. Basically, or something like that. So Cyber damage on your sword, so a Warlock will give extra bow DPS. No. Weapon damage only counts for the weapon you're currently using. So in the multi-weapon classes you wanna only have this on your main attack basically. But yeah, it's a pretty freaking roll. But you can roll it off with the cube, so. So like a rogue, for example, you would maybe put like weapon damage on your bow if you're playing like pinch shot or something. And then in the others you can do like life decks, maybe one life and hit roll somewhere. And then like a multi-roll. I guess rogue probably has pretty good access to crit chance, so maybe you can like scale crit from pretty early on as well. Dude, the fast stabby class with a crit damage fantasy in my IRPG, that'll be something actually. Can get indestructible and never have repair cost, that's correct. It's insane. Weapon damage on two-hander for Apocalypse is worthless. I'm not sure how that was your conclusion, based on what I said. But that's wrong. Weapon damage is fine. Weapon damage is somewhere in the range of like 7 to 10% DPS. Which is kind of competitive with other stats on a weapon. It depends on the exact distribution of all of your multis across all of your gear. So you can't really give a very clear answer to this. So TLDR, weapon damage starts worse than the multis and becomes probably, maybe, very tiny, a little bit better than the multis as you progress. In particular, like all or elemental multi. Spire run, I guess. It's Epoch best build. Well, for now. Let's see for how long though. As we are blasting. Profane Sentinel is giga strong too. I just saw some bug report from Condos like saying that sometimes they just AFK or something, so I wasn't really too keen to try it. Because I really wanted to make a Profane Sentinel build. And play this on Totem build or something. But if they're just like AFK sometimes, that sounds kinda shit. I guess I'll have to try it and see. Oh. Nice. Run is already saved. And before I get like the Giga Hammer Stone now. Watch out. At least on this build, it's not absolutely terrible to do these Chaos Waves. Doing a Chaos Wave on Apocalypse is kind of ugh. Because you always have like pretty low density. Besides the LUNATIC one, I guess. And also they just shoot at a dead dog and you have no donuts to respawn a new set to target Astaroth. Oh my god. Okay, this one is kind of done. Hey, 11. What's that you need on rings? Well, you always want vulnerable damage on ring, and then there can be crit or dot as well, and there can also be elemental there, so generally it's triple multi, but the elemental or all multi kind of falls off over time as you have better gear, gems, and gem strength sanctification. And then probably stuff like crit or attack speed becomes more desirable later, like life roll. You usually want life roll, I guess. Damn. This one is already done anyway, so fuck it. I can't believe that they made an Infernal Hordes Warplans tree and there's no option that says at 1000 Adder end the run. It's actually wild. Yeah, this is bugged with the transfiguration on the amulet. If you imprint over the transfigured mod, it's gone and you can't do it again. Unlucky. Ah, shit. No! Messed up. Should have taken the mass. Next round, for sure. You make the wall plan all default to 10 wave and you gotta use your own key. Oh, you always gotta use your own key for 10 waves. I think if you just open it from wall plans, it's 6, right? So you can choose 6 or 10 basically. So if you just wanna get it done, I guess I should have done that even, instead of opening the 10 wave. And with some nice chaos wave, you could get to 666 and do Bartok anyway. Actually, it might not be so bad if you have like a bunch of points and then open without the key, just from the wall plans, you get 6 waves, do like 1 or 2 good chaos waves, and you probably get to 666 actually in 6 waves. Might try that actually, just to like speed for the wall plans tree faster as well. Because the equipment chest is not really that valuable, you have like infinite restoration scrolls anyway. Like I don't know why, but they give us like restoration scrolls everywhere, so Hordes is just kinda worthless. The Bartok loot is also very niche. Is Tyr's attack helping with the damage at all? No, it does nothing. What's the build link? Oh, I don't think I have this in the YouTube description yet. Okay, give me a sec. The planner is not complete, but you have the main stuff there. Do you know what's bugged about pen shot? I don't know, it seems like some weird execute effect or something going on. I'm not sure what they're doing. Why is Rogue turbo bugged this season? Well, I have explanations, but... You clicked a erotic shrine and got turned into a frog. Is that one that just kills you? I'm still kind of expecting that at some point, with the terrible misfortune. Is it stronger than Epoch? No, it's not. But it's certainly faster and very comfy. And soon we're gonna be blasting through Tom and 12, no problem. And I think at that point you might beat Epoch in terms of speed farm. You're a tiny frog and could hop around, that's funny. I don't have the attack shrine, this is the terrorist might. It shoots these bolts. Here's the build link, by the way. Oh wait, this was the line. Chat. Okay. Let's do the soul spire pull. What transacts to buy? WoW or the Goon Bait Warlock Succubus? There's only one right answer, right? What's the difference between picking all damage versus fire? Normally nothing. But if you have a multi-element build, then the all helps you more. I went Gunnar. I have good Lilith, yeah. On T8. I didn't try it on a higher or something. We will eventually sacrifice some characters on Lilith, I guess, or Mephisto. Now we have multiple bosses to sacrifice characters on. That's gonna be so much fun, actually. Did they ever buff anything? I thought nerfing was the one true option. I mean, this game certainly has a problem of power creep, I'd say, so don't worry about the boss. I heard someone is carrying T10 Mephisto's 4-man with Draclaws. So there's that. Dude, 1600 Edda here, my first horde. That's actually turned out pretty good. And I never even got the last Soulspire multiplier. This guy's getting bonked, man. Okay. Oh. Andaria. Lord Zir. Oh. Wait, what happens when I go to Darkened Way now? Is there no Zir portal anymore? Zir has his own portal now? I just realized there's actually two entrances. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure, by the way, if he was still here, so I was waiting. So this is a Abyss Apocalypse build with the minefield, which is kind of funny. I could imagine that maybe the mines get so large with all the extra size on the Ritualist chart that it's actually kind of good. I want to see this. When the Blizzard's getting DDoSed, that happens pretty regularly, I think. Does it matter? No, right. Now what? I guess the nameless set cast them, right? This must be it then. I don't have enough nameless pieces right now. If the nameless set cast them, then it's gotta be something there for sure. Only cast base sigils. If it only casts base sigils and don't get the apocalypse, then what the fuck are you doing like all day long? Just spam bombardment? But why? I'm gonna try it anyway and get the other set pieces. Here we go. Wait, I think I actually don't have a nameless set right now. I need to save some. Okay, so I can't actually try it. Yeah, okay, so if you can't actually cast Apocalypse with the nameless set when you cast Sigil, then what is this whole build even doing? I mean, first of all, there's a Doombringer, which is already oof. You might actually be tankier just having a two-handed weapon that does something, and Heavenly Strength instead of Doombringer and this. And you do like triple the damage, so that's kind of good. You should try that. Yeah, so if the nameless set does not cast the Apocalypse, then I don't know. I don't understand how does it even damage then, because yeah, you have a 66 seconds cooldown. Okay, you can cast it on the boss and try to kite the boss through the minefield, and that's it. You don't have a flicker step even. Like, I'm not really sure what you're doing. And then you also have this weird, you know, there's Abyss stuff and here's Hellfire stuff. I guess you can try to like scale both. But for example, this doesn't affect the bombardment either, so you have like no damage on the bombardment, right? There's like 0 damage on this bombardment. You don't have the weapon for bombardment. So I don't really get it. And then you have Warlocks, which doesn't buff your Apocalypse. So it seems like all over the place and nothing really works together to me. The most damage comes from a soul shot twisted fragment. What? You mean the occult abyss thing? Cause an explosion when hitting an enemy for the first time. 100%. Visions hit with 15 to 60B, Apocalypse with 190B. Another version 260B. Yeah, so just as a point of reference, so my build, I was hitting for like 50 trillion or something on like a good hit. So, and I can do this like every 2 seconds or faster even. Yeah, I don't think this build really goes anywhere, to be honest. Okay, is there any chance I can do Mephiset? Gain Silencing for 10 seconds as your demons take damage or die. Increasing damage your demons take by 2% per attack. Deal up to 200% more damage to enemies based on how much damage you have done to your demons. Silence increase the damage per 2%. Killing enemies has a chance to twist them into one of your crit demon summons. So technically, this should either create crawlers or lunatics. So let's see. But I suppose the lunatics don't interact with ping gorges, and then it's gonna be kind of sad. But you do have a resource. Demonology. Do they all like low rolls instead? Holy. Linter. Okay, they're all the same. Take the resource one. Dude, these are some shitty charms, man. I'm pretty sure I have better somewhere. Foba, Berdo, okay, these are nice. Demonology, yeah. All starts, occult, hellfire. Let's check this. I think this is my good charm. Get rid of this one. I think one of them has some charms. Wait. That will be later. Holy points. I guess I get it 10% extra. Can do the Greek Knights. The Bloodseekers from Zir, also nice. Let's do this first. Doomsayers are dangerous, but also drop Ether. Once per wave, the scale of toughness may appear. Gain an Infernal Challenge, completing will grant 200 Ether. I guess it's probably like some random stuff like kill 20 Ether Lords. Kill 20 Ether Fiends or something. Right? Has anyone done this? The chest of talismans will appear after defeating. I mean, this might be a way to target farm mythic seers, honestly. Gem fragments drop instead of out this side. The horde of greater equipment. I mean, maybe this left side stuff is actually kind of nuts. So I need to use one of these to get a lot of Aether, and then you go left side for the rewards. So maybe this is actually not terrible. It costs 100. This one. Oh, the talisman. I'm gonna try it. The last one costs 1000. Okay. Let's back into it and we'll see. Might do that and spec into... I mean, it says here it drops gem fragments instead of out the side. Like, out the side is worthless. So... maybe do this, and then spec into the extra chaos waves. Yeah, chaos has something on frequently. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get the extra chaos waves. They drop additional items when slain. Is this from the loot table? Fell Council doesn't have a loot table, right? But Dark Bardock has. So I guess it's just random loot. I mean, one thing you could do actually is Metamorphosis Unstoppable, right? The Dirge. I have to change quite a lot of stuff though if I want to do something like this. Actually, wait a second, I just realized. You can probably just stay in Metamorphosis like forever if you do... Oh shit, I just realized this is gonna be insane. Wait a second. If you have like no life at all, you have like a life pool of like 200 or something. And like any life on hit will just save you, will give like instant full heal, right? If you just say like... damage is dead to a permanent resource. Actually, okay, I wonder if it actually burns my life or if it burns my resource. I need to test this. This might actually be nuts. Much more than I thought. What? Okay. Okay, so the burn does go to my resources. And just insta burns all of it. Okay. Too bad. He can't stay in Metamorphosis forever. If it was just like burning my life, and I had like a life pool of like 500, and then I just have like 1 life on hit roll, you could like out heal that for a long time. Like an entire pit run. And we just ramp it up all the way to the end, and then kaboom. Because every time you attack, you get more damage. It's 6.2% extra damage per attack. Is there actually a stack counter on this? No, right? No. God, the sound. I mean, there's nothing really preventing us from doing this. You have to change some Paragon pathing, I suppose. Okay, there's no life. We can skip that. Okay, this is fine. Here, we'd have to skip this. And this. Okay, we don't have to repath, really. Can't really profit on these life nodes, though. If you like dodge all of the life stuff, basically. You have to have other weapons and other items. So this already has no life. This thing has life. So you have to get one that doesn't have. If you get pants that don't have life, you can put lunatic ranks, actually. That's nice. This thing doesn't have life. You have to get boots that don't have life. You have to get a weapon that doesn't have life. Now, in terms of damage, though, what do we lose? So we go to 150, 190 resources. Okay, it's like 300 resources. It's not that much. And then we can get like a bit of resources here. And we have none of that right now. Well, you could get 120. It's a lot. But you lose all the skill ranks then. How much? Okay, so for the barbs, how much resource do you have when you play like immortal barb stuff? And how immortal is immortal? That was my dirge earlier. I need some Zir. So we have to get the Bloodseekers. I should definitely try it at least. This aspect is pretty good, but it's not like make or break. If you use a dirge, you might be fine. You get also more multis, right? You can get weapon damage, a whale damage, and then what else? All multi. And then what actually? Resource generation or some shit, I guess. It'll be pretty big actually with Dirge. With Dirge you get like a 400 multi there. And we can still put this into the charm. And that will give us a 200 multi there. So we should have more damage. Despite missing good stats here. And we can put willpower here. You can put roll multi there. You can put the ranks here. You can put armor, I guess. And here something. And it might actually get to the point where we just stay in modern weapons much longer. So I think this build actually is gonna be nuts. Yo, thanks, Cumber. Which means we won't be able to do the Flash of Abaddon set because it gives you extra life. You get how many stacks? 100, I guess. And then you get 10%. Each stack of demonic strength currency 125 additional. Okay, we have one downside on this class, which is we don't have like the barbarian take damage and gain fury mechanic. But we do have passive regeneration. And we spam a basic attack. So we should be kinda good, yeah. Okay, before we do all this like resource setup, I want to try different sets. Let's do that. Let's do this. Okay. Yeah. Oba. Linta. Lore. Diablo. Someone has Fate Demonology. Let's do this. Some lore seems kinda bad. This lore seems kinda good. So now, do we still need Aggrom? I guess we still need Aggrom, right? Okay, so we lost. We have we have 4 Soul Shard Demons. And then we have none summoned. And maybe over here counts as one too. So it's 120 or 150 on a 2-piece. And then 200 there. So let's just say it actually works as it should. It's like times 6.6. And a good bunch of DR. And movement and execute. So let's say execute is like 8%. And let's say the movement speed and attack speed is like 15%. Times 8. Pretty good. Dominance 2000 meta. Right in here. I think you can have 100 stacks, and then it's like a times 6. Casting core, all basic hellfire skills outside the uniform consumes 1 demonic strength to cast them again at a random enemy. So we are actually sometimes attacking outside of demon form, and so we will have extra damage. In fact, we will have potentially more damage outside of demon form than in demon form sometimes. But besides that, I don't know. It also like makes them disappear very fast. So I don't really believe in this, I must say. All of my amulets have max life. This one doesn't. Oof. Actually, we have to go Cynic anyway, right? Alright. Okay, so I have to do a pit. Let's just do like a chill 100 to get started on this. Let's see what happens. Gonna see T12 Helltide afterwards. Snail Solver. What should your master gonna start us? You probably wanna go for crit. Crit or attack speed are both fine. Now you have like this slow ramp now. Definitely seems significantly worse. And I spend way too much time outside of metamorphosis, so I just lose all my stacks. Okay, fuck this demon set, man. Holy, actually. That was crazy. Yeah, not even gonna continue. This is awful. Any paladin builds using new material sword? I could imagine there's probably some. Okay, here's a dirge. You can use this for science later. You might want to run this weapon actually, after all. Okay, let's try the headset. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Yeah, good enough for science, I guess. I'm not even sure if this will work. The set seems so shit to me. Like you have to wait for them to attack your demons, and then you deal more damage. You deal up to 200% more damage to enemies based on how much damage they have done to your demons, man. What the fuck is this, dude? I guess I have to play with Tortured Wretch or some shit. And taunt them. Like, I don't know. I can't see all power stacks on Apocalypse build. Yeah, sometimes they like to vanish for a few seconds. But they're there. Okay, let's try this. Since 2% of the damage you take to each of your demons. So I guess maybe it works with the free plays where I take damage and then it counts as they do damage to my demons and then they take more damage. We'll see. Has anyone tried this set? The device is kind of so small, by the way. I don't like that. Okay, this seems like it's actually doing something. Increased damage based on demon pain. Okay. So somehow I just instantly got 100 stacks. Interesting. But it's still, yeah, very clunky actually. These guys get frozen as well, so I don't actually attack my demons, so... I don't know. I think I'm trying to stand in some shit. Awful, man. Yeah, if you're playing like a demon, like, you know, army-based set, I don't see why you wouldn't just go Horizon set, which just works, and it's just good. Instead of this bullshit, man. What is this? Look how slow this is. Curse this place. We actually need the GA movement speed that we found in the boots earlier. Just noticed. We also just need a better piece there. How much damage is it to lose 3 ranks and gain 20 resource? So 50, 190. .2%. This is 9.6 for 3 ranks. Okay, so it is better to go for the 3 ranks over resource. But I guess once we have Selic and Dirge, that is no longer true. Because Selic, it also means resources defense. And we have double resource scaling. Okay. It would be interesting to try. Nameless. I have one problem with this. I kind of want to carry the sigil around, right? You want to go with the chaos sigil. Because you don't really get the 5-piece bonus. Yeah, so this is scuffed. You would have to go with the Hellfire Aura here, but the sun kills all of our demons all the time. Which is kind of bad. We don't want to kill them. I mean, we do, but not without actually sending them in first. How to farm primordial dust? Mostly that's like tributes. You can check that. How many souls do we have? 700. Boah. Yeah, you basically have to hit exactly attack speed here. Oof. That's gonna be rough. There's so many options. Use resource generation, which gives us a lot of sustain basically when we take heavy damage. Which is not the worst, it's quite a lot. And we can just reroll the cooldown. We don't do crits here anyway. Bitch. And we can just try it without GAs, maybe. This is kinda usable. Is this utility? Okay. Okay. Oof. Ugh. I don't really want to remove stuff like this. It's actually it's so good, so generic as well. It just kind of works. I kind of don't want to destroy it. I think I have to YOLO on this one. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. So we got this, and this has no GA, but it's good enough for science, I guess. We do have this thing as well. You can do something with it. It already has life, which is kind of good. I'm gonna add offense and see what happens. Six all. Blah. Blah. Six all is kind of painful, actually. I got rid of the Vuln. I got rid of the GA. Unlucky. No, I wanna save this ring here. Don't think you care about the resource that much. You can just have attack speed instead, for example, right? All Vuln will attack speed. Just like this, basically. All will Vuln, yeah, exactly that, yeah. So we have those two rings. We have the Stelic, we need a Dirge. Dirge is on Zir, apparently. And this is fine. We need pants that don't have any life. So here's a GA Will, for example. So I'm gonna try to roll this with defensive mods. Oops. Actually, we can just roll this one until we hit the auras. Let's see how long it takes us. Maybe we should double check if I have one. Doesn't have a GA, but it'll be good enough for science as well, I think. I also have these Giga boots. They would be very comfy. We roll off the life. But yeah, we have to first do like a proof of concept, I think, before we do anything. So... I have to chaos this one actually. Utility. Is it utility? No, it's defensive. I was to get out the life, so I have to do this either way. Okay. Wait, what is the last mod actually I want? We actually want the lunatic ranks. Should be kind of easy like this. And then we want to build power. Okay, let's not roll more for now. That's just for later. Let's put this here. Let's put this here. Let's put this here. Seed. You have a seed charm there. It has resource too. That's kind of nice actually. Cage. Okay, we have some that don't have life on them. This one, for example. So this will be fine. Oof. This is fine. Kind of scuffed glove to be fair, but yeah, we can probably find something better at some point. Just as a bunch of fire multi basically. And well, okay, we need boots. So we just saw some boots there that we could run. We also need no life tempers. Okay. And no life on the weapon. So here, we could try to get rid of the fortify. 10% dodge. Is that a utility? It's not utility. Oof. Okay, so I'm gonna try to YOLO the fortify or the dodge. And I guess you're focused actually. I actually want movement speed, right? I mean, I don't want to roll for movement speed. Let's see. Okay, we hit the dodge and we got res. Nice.
Mainlander, what do you see?
Passive buff regeneration also doesn't sound terrible, to be honest. Might be good enough for science. Okay, so we got this. Okay, what about weapon? I kind of ruined most of these. So you might have to get one. Crit multi. I might want to run the dirge, right? So this will be this. We got the pants, the rings, the amulet, the chest is here, the glove. Okay, so we could do it. Kind of. Armory. We have rest here, we have life. Okay, we don't go to outside anyway. Mm-hmm.
Like the eyes of Laganda herself.
Maximum life 2000. What is actually the base life? 3000 life. Okay, I need to get everything that has life and get rid of it. Oops. So many points suddenly. What did I do? You just pick up willpower, I guess. And do this, yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't go around this here, so. Wonderful. So there's actually like no thing I can really get anymore. There's a bit of res actually. Yeah, let me get that. $15,000 toughness, 580 alive. Is that the life number we're supposed to have? 580? $1,700. There's armor. I actually never tempered my gloves. Oops. Good to know. Okay, I have super potato set up, yeah. Put this stuff in the stash, I guess. I guess I can get the gems though. Also, I was wearing the wrong gems in my pants all this time. Oops.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Shit, we actually need the we need Tibble to the side if I want to do Dirge as well as. Because we don't actually have resource now to get started.
Here's what remains.
Yeah, what a B generation is, like just like this. Tanky is class built in hardcore. It's probably Barb. Oh, I have so much. I saw little resource. Okay, 300. What can I even roll? There's actually nothing I can roll, right? I don't need crit. Wound doesn't exist. I already have weapon damage and will. So I need exactly weapon damage, will, all or fire. And then it's just resource. Is resource generation? Is that a thing, or is it just resource cost reduction? It's just resource cost reduction. There is actually no other stat. That's crazy. I'm not gonna have any crit. Generation, it does exist. I know it's on a ring, but not here. Also, why is there 2 times resource, man? Just to fuck with us, I guess. Yeah, I guess we would just do like a hit restore. So I guess it doesn't really matter. We can just equip it. And we can imprint it. And then we don't have to deal with like 10% regen loss per second. It's a lot of damage though. It will be like 300% right now if I keep it up. And this will give me much less. Yeah, I don't really have souls to master or anything right now, so I'm just gonna send it and see what happens. Yeah, so I think ideally you'd equip a Tibalt's. And maybe we're just gonna have enough defense anyway. It's very hard to predict how defensive we are. So we don't need Undying on this, I guess. So we can just put Rallying. Yeah, too much movement speed. Okay, let's see the Metamorphosis action. I guess it might just not really burn us at all. So maybe it can just be perma Metamorph and then we're gonna ramp. That'd be kinda crazy. So we do have the same stuff here. We're missing Seed of Arazam, but we have it here, I guess. A bit smaller, but actually more, because now we have more resources. But we lost the God Slayer. And this thing comes with some resources. And no maximum life, so it's even better. Now we have 778. Okay, it's because of Demon Form we have a bit more life. Demon Form increases maximum life by 20%. How is that 20%? What? Okay, this might be a problem here with the demon form. So I'm not sure. Someone gives me much more life than it should, I feel. How's that happening? Yeah, you basically never have to leave when the mouse is. This thing just doesn't burn you for like anything at all. So that is kind of a big advantage here. It is a planner. Okay, we're gonna like just like accidentally kill everything here, I suppose. Anyway, I can test. Okay, just getting murdered. I guess you can remove the guys. You lose a lot of toughness, but god damn it. Okay, I don't even lose a single resource when they hit me. So that's that. Can you use Phobos instead of Linta for Abaddon? Yeah, as long as it's on the same set, you can use them interchangeably. But normally you try to complete a set. Let's try to want 5. Why is the character missing the head? Yeah. It was left in WoW Vanilla. Let's get rid of the wolves, I think. Big Ninja. I didn't suck at this thing, but okay. So we are squishier than we should be because we don't have the demons out. I think it was like at 45k or something. But you also tankier than it should be because I'm not transcended now. Let's see when they hit me. Yeah, I can see my Wrath move. Okay, what if I press Metamorph now? Okay, let's try Torment 9. They like 3 Wrath on a hit, but they regenerate instantly. But yeah, now it's not like... Okay, but like 1 or 2 Wrath per hit. What if I go into demon form? Okay, we can definitely see it, yeah. Yeah, I have no idea like how to predict how much I can tank. That's the problem. You can just try to play with it a bit and see when you take actually some damage or so. Adaptability is changed, it doesn't do that anymore. And Moonrise. Actually, Moonrise is probably something I should put in here, I just realized. Gives you move speed and attack speed. It still has the same 60%, right? Actually, I should have probably done this. It's like free attack speed. You just have to restack it every 10 seconds, but okay. It's probably overall still worth, actually, over Scorching Heat or Crushing. Because you generally care about the boss damage, and that's what we got there. What about Expectant? I think that's just 60, you know. Yeah, this doesn't help us. Okay, let's try T11. And we still have a relatively scuffed. This is not masterworked. This is not masterworked. My maximum resource is not that high. This is not masterworked. Yeah, so we can get a lot more toughness. If I invest a little bit, probably like double the toughness, or I don't know. At least 50% extra, I think. CT11. I can definitely see them hitting us. Like, we are taking damage. Are we taking less damage than we normally would? I don't know. I would have to compare it. It's like 2, 4, 6, 8 guys hitting me or something. Let's try to compare it. Shade all the gems.
Here's what remains.
Okay, let's compare how much damage we take here. These auto attacks should not really do that much to us. 3 million toughness. 5 million toughness. I kind of feel like I take less damage, yeah. But I have 45 all the time, so... Yeah, let me get rid of this. Like in the other setup, I feel like my resource was moving. I'm pretty sure I take less damage right now. I can only see my HP move. The 45, the draining is so slow. It's like 300 from a hit or something. So that's like 0.5% from one hit. I mean, they were hitting me earlier with like the resource setup. It was doing like 2-3 Wrath damage. It's like 1% each. So maybe we're gonna be tanky enough, but definitely not immortal. And probably not tankier than what we are now. Okay, let's see, the 45 is gone. I hate so much anyway. No, Dante, you're not missing anything. But have I tried getting lucky? Are you hitting 250 Wrath? Earlier I had Zedic equipped, which gives you double. Here I have 150, there's some on a tree, and I have like a charm, I think. I don't. And then get 40 from the Warlock from the set. Okay, so I think TLDR, we can make this work. But I need to get a Tibalt's. But I don't think I will be tankier. That's the problem. But we're gonna have a lot more damage because I can stay in Metamorphosis forever, basically. Which is gonna be insane. This is gonna give you so much damage just by itself. Alternatively, we could put Tibalt's here. And cut the Dirge, but then we give up the Seed, and the Seed is also insane. Would I say Tyrant's Grass is stronger than Dragclaws if they showed bossing and speed? I don't know. Tyrant's Grass was pretty decent though for me. And I think Dragclaws will be similar. Okay, need to find my Tibbard's Wild Charm. I wanna try it. And Dark Shot was nerfed, by the way. Dark Shot now gives you only, I think, 8% res per shroud. Instead of 8% DR. And 8% res is like... Yeah, 40 res is like 10%, maybe 15% damage reduction when you have all of them up. It's not that crazy. Yeah, the Giga nerfed this. Okay, if they have the maximum, each direct damage is reduced by 20%, so I have that as well, okay. But you need to have the maximum, and that's kind of inconsistent. Okay, here's the bots. Let's try this. You just see if the Lunatic actually gives you Unstoppable. You can break CC with it. I'm not sure if you are immune to CC, but at least you can break CC when you turn on. But it doesn't have the Unstoppable on it, so we'll see. Endurant exists as a charm. You can do that when you have one, but it needs to be ancestral. Okay, look, it actually makes you unstoppable. It actually works. It's like a hidden unstoppable. Huh. You also have this here. Oh, we have this here. How long do these guys last? 10 seconds. So as long as we cast this guy often enough, that should also work. It's just perma unstoppable. If not, then we are running. It's definitely easy to make a mistake on hardcore and die, I guess. But if you make no mistakes, it might be pretty good. Okay, you got a Tybalt. The question is, will I actually be tankier? I don't know. I will certainly have more damage. we can't use the charm, we have to use the pants equipped. Which means you probably want to use a normal chest. Do we? We lose heavenly strength, that's kind of huge. So the heavenly strength is equivalent to the DR here. And on a normal chest you can have the same res basically. And then armor. But you can't put life. But you can put will. And what else on the chest? There's regen. Resource cost reduction. Here's resource generation. Wrath regeneration. And there's maximum resource actually. So we can do that. Will, resource, all res, armor, heavenly strength. That actually sounds pretty good. I kinda like the idea. Insane chest actually. You can do a transformation on any amulet, yes, with the tuning prism. I guess that's defensive, huh? So he's roll defensive until we hit all res. That's gonna be fun. Any guesses? How many times? Never. Oof. Yeah, it's just armor. So hard to get, man. It's crazy. pain, man. Oh my god. Let's see if we have anything here. Chromatic doesn't work for auras. It's a defensive. We got actually some nice weapons here I can slam later. If I stay with the life build at least. I will see. Either the static build works and I stick to that, or it doesn't work and I die. So I guess either way I won't need his life weapons anymore. But let's put him here anyway. No chest pieces though. I have to farm a bit of obols probably. There's one more. This one. Actually, 2 more mules. Oh, thank you, Tavern. This one has maximum resource. GA even. Kinda nice. But you have to get rid of the life in that case. So it's also very juicy actually, holy. That doesn't work for our build. What are these items I had here? Holy. Trash. This one is even rolled and imprinted. So instead of armor, we could do this one regeneration thing. But I think we will have enough regen with just tipballs and stuff. You need to get the armor. These are pretty good. War to Dread Claws. Okay, give me 1 minute, guys. I'm gonna bring this to the kitchen. Okay, guys, we are so back. Goals there. I was looking for a Tibalds, right? Oh, also I want to upgrade pants. I just realized I established a bunch of these. I mean, we can just gamba a few pants. That shouldn't be too bad. This one is also kind of nice. 3 to basic. That will stay 3 or will go to 4. It's plus 50%, plus 50. It's 2. So stay at 3 right when I master work it. Too bad. Okay. Alright, we're gonna stay on the life build for a little bit more, and we're gonna try to Static later, I guess, when I have a few things. I need a Gamba, a Tibalds. I can't play without the Tibalds, I think. And on the way, we're gonna try to get a Dirge. We had one, but it had life anyway, so I salvaged it. Let's put this here. Okay, is anything missing? We got all life nodes again. Not this, apparently. Okay. This is fine. We wanted to do Moonrise, right? How's this looking? $81 and 80% of that. This is like 65. This is also 65. So I guess Moonrise is better than Crushing, and we keep Scorching, which is kind of interesting. Wait, I guess it depends on the Ruby quality. 81%. It's like almost exactly the same. That's funny. So if I make a Grand Ruby, the Scorching will be better. So let's just do this, yeah. Moo. And now our move speed is also fine. Which means we can probably drop this one.
Ancients watch over this one.
Speed is still fine. Didn't I have a charm? Yeah. This is gonna be nice actually to max on resource. So Druid has 5 pants. And Warlock has... It's actually incomplete. 2, 4, 6, 7. Oh boy. So we should actually upgrade pants on the Druid. The problem is on the Druid, we can hit like a skill that we don't care about, right? And here, I mean, okay, it's very low chance to get like a good one that also has Command Fallen. So maybe I just 2, 4, 5. We have just so many more attempts if I do it on Druid. I think that's better. And maybe we can get like basic skill ranks. Dirge was there, right? Okay, how's my bossing tree? So I have the Greg stuff. We have to move this over to Bloodseekers, I guess. 48 million. When do we get the next point? Will be a while. So we do this. Okay. I don't have any other way to do this now. You have to wait for the Tibalts. For that, I need to Gamba. Okay, guys. What is this among us? 150 glyphs. Ah, yeah. I forgot to change the glyph levels. But yeah, either way, I mean, doesn't really change anything about the build. I need to clean up my planners in general a little bit. All of them were like slightly rushed, and there's like maybe some little details. It's quite different when I'm just like perma on and, you know, like we don't have a PDR and we just like do it on the fly. Okay, help with TA Lilith. Nope. I plan to make a video on a LUNATIC build, yes, but I've been like trying to change the setup, and I need to grind a little bit now to actually do this. I have it nearly in a working state at least. So basically I'm trying to play a little bit like the barbs with low life, Thalic, resource stacking, and see what I can do basically. But I need to get a Tibalt's Whale for that, and hopefully a good Dirge. And we should have a lot of damage. But yeah, I have to grind a little bit now, so let's go. Just double checking, we do this. Maybe I do this. After all. I mean, don't do the smashy smash because we already have Fortify here. And we seem to be doing fine with our Fortify. So maybe we're gonna take this out. Do this. We have this anyway. If this anyway, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. We should have all of these bonuses anyway. We even get like the passive Lunatics, right? Yo, Practrat, thank you, man. So much attack speed. Can I do this with a slower weapon? What if I do this? With the sigil, yes, actually. Because with the sigil we get double, right? Let's wait for this guy. Oh, the one was still there. Okay, even without the worm we get to 7 stacks of fathomless. So maybe we're just fine, actually. Let me get the unstoppable here. I want to do this anyway when we do the other setup. This might be okay. Okay. Back to the pit, guys. Let's go. Hey, Cream fella, is Tyrant or Epoch stronger? Apocalypse is stronger. What do we have to do? 100 actually, exactly. The best is down. I think I didn't pick it. Oops. Fire damage and all is the same. If we're talking about the multipliers. Here's the Bloodseekers. 200 axe. Is this an axe? Okay, there's just an axe. I need to put that on a filter actually. Because you might actually run with it after all. Kind of crazy how much difference it makes having this progression boost from this stone that you pick up at the start. It actually is pretty significant. Exile rockets. I get 45 in a Visceral build. Every Warlock build gets it from Dark Prison. And then You can also get more here from this. I think I have this here also from the Hellion. Okay, so we need... I can't downgrade these plans yet. I never thought of gamble pants, but apparently here we are. Also has a world boss in 6 minutes. Hey Carino. Hey, could I see us reach still the best gem farm? Yeah, I don't think I've changed anything.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you spare a moment?
What's the easiest way to farm Coolian tuning prisons? Good question. Yeah, I think Undercity is generally nice. If you have the tributes, you can definitely go there. And I think there's also one way to just get more heraldic mods. There's also like an Infernal Horse talisman chest on the tree, but I haven't tried that. I imagine that probably drops prison stuff maybe as well. I don't know. But the Undercity is probably a good bet. He has crafting materials. There's also material reserve dungeons. They actually also drop these prisons from the chests. Where's this guy going? Where's my damage? Wait, where is my damage? What the fuck? Yeah, G11. That was a bit sus. $50 million option with Undercity tribute is 13 to 15 per chest. With goblins you get 30 plus per run. Ah, you mean the Undercity bargain? Does it actually work? This? I guess I need a bigger one. Yeah, I've been very hesitant to use any of the bargains because I tried this a bunch with like any of the new tributes and it seemed like to just bug out every single time. I got nothing. Like all of the different things I tried, like it not only did the bargain not work, but the entire tribute was killed. So I don't really want to risk any of that until they fix this. I've been running completely without bargains basically all this time. But yeah, maybe it works sometimes. Yeah, they really have to add vacuum loot, man, for this crafting stuff though. Like boss trophies, heraldic mods, they need to be vacuum loot, man. This is not it, actually. Actually, there's also like the Nightmare Dungeon chest. You can spec in the Nightmare Dungeon chest. The War Bounty? No. Maybe that one too, but there's the conviction thing. Here. This one. Has a tune from already does, but it drops a bunch of stuff, so I think that's also Coolians. Yeah, I don't want auto pickup for the crafting mods. I still want to click them, but I want to click one of them and not 10 of them, you know? That's what I mean. They need to like add the nice animation of the vacuum loot from D3. When you click one and then all the similar stuff gets picked up, that's gonna be cool. Apocalypse is an actual build, yes. And most of the Warlock population is playing it, I think. So there's no one on T12 to do world boss, so I'm always solo. Yeah, I'm playing hardcore. On hardcore, I generally just solo. With crossplay off at least. What's the advantage of doing world bosses? Oh, that's relatively quick 5 Whisper. And they drop mythic tributes pretty often, actually. And mythic tributes apparently are above 1 mythic on average at this point. So that's pretty nice. Is it worth stopping the Contagion Doom for Apocalypse? Only if you use Calamity aspects. I wanted to sit down and math it out a little bit and see if that's actually an improvement. And it seemed like it was fine. Would you always prefer Ancestor Weapon over 850 if the stats are not good? No. You need to go from good 850 to good 900. Is there a way to see what tuning prisons affect what stats? I mean, most of it just makes sense, and then there's a few that you need to kind of learn as you go. You can see it if you, for example, have Fortify Generation on an item, and it has no other defensive mod. You will see, I can focus reroll defensive, so it must be a Fortify Generation, right? Or sometimes you just add affix and you get Fortify Generation and you know, it's defensive. So that's how you learn it. Azu down actually, let's go. Chunking. Okay. Can we kill him before the burn gets me? Find out on the next episode. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Get him! Oh, he's moving out! Okay. Nice. Okay. $400 crit on Azodan, holy. Dude, this build is actually gonna go so nuts. If the Selig thing works out, this build is gonna be extremely good. Because it should be quite a lot more damage. And if it doesn't work out, we're gonna level another character, I suppose, so unlucky. Okay, it's beef. Dude, why is there no utility aspect that's called beef in this game? You can put it on a neck. It's a prism. What I'm planning to play next. Our next character will be a rogue. But we're not quite done with the Warlock. First I'm gonna be gaming a little bit with LUNATICs because I really like this build. This is just fun. And it's pretty good. And then I wanted to try some other like stuff like Doom and Lalish build and maybe a Bodian build. Not sure about those, but we'll try and see if there's anything there. But it's like a bit more meme territory, so I'm probably not gonna take it super seriously. But maybe one of them surprises us. I need to put pants on my filter actually. Any chance for Hellfire Bombardment build? I don't think the Hellfire version of that is necessarily that great. Maybe. Okay, that should be actually very easy to find some pants. Rather cube materials. Okay, we can't do the bargain here. +1 monster power is +1 tier, not +1 torment. So there's like, if you're in torment 1, it's like tier 14 pit. I think it's +1 tier basically. You haven't actually really confirmed that. I haven't tried to build up for +1 charm. Might be here somewhere in the affix list. Oh shit, I just realized actually. When I do this whole like swap to Dirge and stuff, I'll also get a lot more dominance. It's gonna be kinda nutty. Ah. And if my character lives after all this stuff, we can actually go straight to the Doom setup and maybe play Doom with that as well. This should be able to like overlap a lot of the items. Not sure if Doom will scale like this, but we'll see. Doom fist build. I mean, it is punching. Doom. Like the animation, that's kind of cool. You can see that someone who designed Rogue and Spiritborn has been working on this class too. And then we got Doom. Cleanse the pit. Let's do 101. +1 monster powers equivalent to 1 pit, yeah, I think so, yeah. At least this is what we had last season with the season theme. And it looks the same on the health bar now. It just didn't call it monster power back then. So I think it is the same as 1 pit, yeah. And I don't see why they would make a different system when they have the pit system already, right? So I think it makes sense. You can check the Maxwell guides and tier list for some druid stuff. I'm not sure what we have right now. We don't have too much on druid, because we only have danger working on it right now. But there will be more, so... But yeah, druid should be decent. I think there's a bunch of good builds. This guy's dropped nothing. What? These are the Bloodseekers, no? Where's my loot? Oops. Starless and Air, I would master a crit. If you have both these equipped, I would generally go for the crit, I think, because at that point you can actually have decent enough crit to just heal it out a little bit. Even if you don't hit 100% crit chance, it's kind of nice to just, you know, hit like 40-50%. It's a bunch of extra damage, and then you can start having like a crit roll or two on your gear as well. Okay, they got full crit damage on Tempers. If you're not using a lot of overpower and you have at least 80% crit chance, it's okay, I guess. Otherwise, no. I will play Rogue this season. A lot. Don't worry. Season has many weeks to go. Pit V. Has anyone tried the Choron's flesh to convert into equipment? Okay, I got Beast. I can do some more Helltide. It's all Helltide. Nightmare Dungs. Pit. Let's get a dungeon, I guess. Nov is doing Meteor build. Holy, let's go. You can farm any boss summon fix. Wait, what? Ah, this was my filter. Okay, I changed the color as well as. Yeah, Butcher is a pretty tanky boss, and on top of that, it's bugged. And the game thinks you're in a party. I think it's like ×4, and he's like the tankiest on top of it. So he's pretty beefy. Just go down one torment for the Butcher, and you're gonna be fine. Butcher is fine on T12. Wait, is there no party bug? Interesting. But this character cannot get a Nemesis Slayer. I haven't had a single one. That's crazy.
Let's see.
Did I get this from the quest? No, I just turned this in, right? Did I actually get this? Did it give me a collection of chaos? I got only 4 strength plus for the Pardon. Meanwhile, 40 willpower glyphs for Warlock. That's what it is, I guess. You can craft uniques in the cube, but you can't exactly target it. It's gonna be a random unique of that type. So here now, when I remove all of these, there are 7 different pans. And we got the one you need. So it's that easy sometimes. Unfortunately I wrote live, so I can't actually use it. I can do 102. I think Endurance Faith are just random, so upgrade to unique is probably the way in that case. I didn't update Planner yet. Like, if I have exchange on build, you can see the basics and the Paragon and skill tree and stuff. Why is my Hellbomber AFK? Stop. You should always like start filtering the stuff you don't need. The only stuff you never want to filter is like ancestral uniques, because they salvage into a lot of forgotten souls. But everything else you can freely filter pretty much if you don't need it. It's not any good, yeah, it's very good build. How meta works in this build? It's similar to like Parent's Grass build if you play that, so you activate it, then you start doing more damage with every attack, but you also do more damage to yourself with every attack. So at some point you go out again, and then you wait 15 seconds and you go in. And you can time this, for example, you know, at 90 or like 80 or 90% of the dungeon, when I do a pit, I would activate it, so I have it like kind of ramped up before the boss, and the boss appears and I just smell them. And generally while blasting I try to activate it when I engage a pack and deactivate it after I finish a pack, and then you know you have like a few seconds until the next pack, so maybe you kill like one elite pack without it and then the next one is ready again. Weapon damage scales for everything but spawns. Weapon damage is like your base for all calculations basically. .5 news on Thursday. Weapon damage works for trigger skills too, yeah. Anything that's not Fawn's damage, your weapon damage will calculate. Okay, there's another exception which is like triggered damage effects. Like Exile's Ring or Elemental Surge, Temper. They also have their own value. So they don't interact with your weapon. There's not really much of those, I think. But yeah, like there's a few items that have like fixed values. A few effects have fixed values. Chamber of the Dead is giving royal grand gems as well. Is this also a Scopus dungeon? Is this a faster one than the CS Reach? I really hope they massively change the endgame PoE too, but you can't see it though. You can't see it after they announced they're gonna do a massive endgame update and delayed the league even further than normal. I can see it. I don't necessarily want to do that many more pits. We're kinda okay with our glyphs now. So I need to get some Obol reserve, honestly. I need to gamble some pants and make some Tibalts and then equip one of them. And then see if we can do anything with that. That's what we need actually. I need 9 more dungeons. New plan. Oh, Andariel, Duriel. Sure, let's get the bosses. They're fast as well. Here's a material reserve, that will help. There's fast and slow paced Warlock builds, still. Apocalypse, for example, is very slow paced, that's kinda chill. This here is pretty fast paced. I want action. Or the Tyrant's Grasp is also pretty fast paced. Eviscerate is pretty chill. I imagine Minions is pretty chill. Yeah, I need Obos. I need to gamble some pants to make Tibalts. I didn't really need Tibalts so far, and I mean, as a Warlock, it's pretty monka. But what a build I want to make, I will need it. And it will probably make me tankier. Copium. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna make the Tibalts on the Druid actually. So on the Druid there's 5 pants. On the Warlock there's 7. So I'll do it on Druid. I can't roll Command Fallen, but we can roll basic skills, so it's good enough. If we hit that. I mean, ideally I want Will, Auras, Armor, no life. We need to, like, first of all we need to avoid life. That's the number 1 priority. I cannot have life. And then, yeah, we'll see. Should finish this event here later. Green leaf iron from this little chest. You have 10k life. Well, I'm planning to play with Siddiq. For Siddiq needs to have as low life as possible. Because reasons. Yeah, congrats to the Epic sales, maybe. I'm planning to use static on Warlock there. Not yet, but I need the bolts and then I can do it. My temper life. Save Lord. And the gloves the same damage as the others. Yeah, I need to fix that up actually. I made the setup before we had the technology for the planner to change the stats properly on the uniques and stuff. Thanks for the subgift. Wait, do we have the subgift event on? No, that's tomorrow, right? When is it? I think it's our second week, right? Not sure exactly when it starts. Live on Head and Neck, yes. Yeah, that's a subgift event on Twitch. Someone just anonymously gifted. It sounds like it's on. No, it's not. Okay. It's tomorrow. Yeah, after 1 week. Tomorrow is 1 week. Okay. It's not on, guys. It says May 5th at noon Pacific time. So this will be tomorrow around this time, actually. $50% off. Actually, I can run a discount for that tomorrow. Yes, we can. I need to check those out, but I think you can sometimes like make a discount for your viewers. So why not? Dropped a double buffed grandfather with boosted damage and HP. Nice. Well, if you don't have gem strength on your legendary weapon yet, then it might be better. But you need to get crit chance in order to make it better. So what I did is I put Calamity on the ring. It's just running Cremator and Calamity aspects. And then I used the Doom Contagion upgrade. And Sigil of Subversion sometimes, although Sigil of Subversion is optional. Hanged Man's Hall. But I want to try a Nemesis layer on this build. I don't know what's going on, but these things are not dropping. Banish Lords has no drop location, I think. What class will I play next season? And Warlock isn't a new hotness. And most likely I will start Rogue. Season start on Rogue is always nice. And, you know, it's been a while. We're definitely gonna go back to, like, doing a lot more Rogue in the future. It's time. Ah, there it is. He did in fact get a nemesis there. Okay, then send it. Probably Electricari. Melting, man, holy. No other portal, unfortunately. Oh, see a helm. Okay, let's stop the stuff here because last time I got absolutely jebaited and half the stuff vanished. Collision. Necro Bloodwave is funny, don't wanna stop. I can see that. Necro with movement. Ah, man. This thing even rolled fire, but it has dot and life. I can't do that. Okay. Cage of Madness with maximum resource. But no res, no armor. But maximum resource, GA. Okay. I believe that. That is a very good Godslayer here. Damn. Okay, we got some items actually. Okay, that's for these pants, yeah. This one, this one. You can try Bartok to farm the... sorry, you can try Belial to farm the Bartok and Astronaut items as well. The build drops the summon Harborian skill entirely. Yeah, it doesn't do anything for that build. You don't need to have the soul shot skill anymore. Crushing should be better than Vehement. Vehement is just 2 extra ranks and 55%. 2 ranks should be like 4 to 5%, so it's a bit less than 65 together. Okay, got 9 production. Let's do the conviction chest, I guess. Oh. Another sub-gift. Why are people gifting? Guys, it's tomorrow. But thank you very much. Yeah, we can just resummon him. Convenient. What happens tomorrow? You get the sub gift. It's like a mount trophy, I think. The pop-up is showing. Wait, it's live? For real? Okay then. I guess send it. If it's working. Thanks, Nerd Squash and Sweet Zombie Love. In that case. Just send today and again tomorrow. That's actually the best strat, yeah. Let's go. %90 crit, holy. How balanced are different water builds? Outside of Apocalypse, they seem pretty balanced, I would say. From what I've played so far. I think just Apocalypse is a bit of an outlier. Boy, we have to hurry here. Uh-oh. Do Whisper Caches for your ults. I'm not sure if you can recycle 3-to-1 uniques into Ancestral. It works with charms, but I'm not sure if normal uniques can do that. Charms are a bit weird. I haven't tried with normal uniques, to be fair. Maybe we just have someone filter and see it works. Okay. So maybe we can use the null ones there. The orange Rhino, thank you. Funny, these demonic rats that just like fall from the sky, I just noticed. Looks hilarious. Minutes. That's gonna be rough. Could almost just run to Andariel. No, there's like one more zone. Okay. Okay, I have to kill her in 1 minute, come back and open 2 chests. I'm not sure how that will go. Okay, fuck that loot. Let's go. Let me out. Chests. 10 seconds. No. Ah, shit. That's painful. Even open this one. Oof. You are supposed to use Warlock, yeah, that is very important for the Apocalypse build. You're also supposed to use some source of healing, for example, undying on your boots. So make sure you get that.
Step up to my end.
Get some pants, I guess.
An excellent pull, my friend. The fate smiles.
Ooh, it actually costs the yellow, what is that? Refined. This one has res. Is this a resource mod? Utility mod? Must be utility. Hmm. Can put this on here.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Put this thing up here. Where is this here? Okay. Thank you, by the way. I think it has to be not a prime, by the way, for the Inga and Jax. But yeah, Barthacus, thank you very much. Profane, Mind Cage, worth it. I don't know. Haven't tried them yet. Grandfather Stardust on Banish Lord Shankam is amazing for Apocalypse, check it out. Yeah, I'm not so convinced of the Stardust, but yeah. It does help you actually to get a bit more attack speed and then a good crit up. Really can't filter for common items, I just realized. What the hell? Ah. Fuck. So close. Actually, I realized Spirit Regen is also a thing here. Yeah. Maybe I should do it on the Warlock after all. Kill the Blackwing, I'm not sure if I want to do that. Can't fit for common items? I thought I fit for common. I only see magic, rare, legendary, unique, and then ancestral. And this is just like the types, yeah. Weapons, consumables. Actually, I need to reroll these later to more resources.
Care for a game of chance?
Oh, thank you for the subgift. For the sub, actually. HPT. No, I didn't try my pistol yet. But I have 7 Cruxes. I'm gonna kill him a lot at some point. But I don't need notified, so I can't just go in now. Oh, another one. Demons, Linker, thank you. You saw a short. Thank you, Nico. We had many funny clips so far already this season. No, Enigma, you always want to go fast, first of all, when you progress. You don't want to go slow. And you can generally do wall plants, stay away from infernal hordes as much as you can. The rest is kind of decent. And you can, for example, try to farm certain bosses. They give you certain uniques for your build. You can see exclamation mark boss loot for the tables. And basically in the lower torments you just invest everything you can in getting stronger, so you can go to the higher torments. Okay, got a good glove. Just like that. I want to get obols. I guess I have to go for 9 dungeon, right? Obol reserve 9 dungeon is like the only way to really get obols. I need to get pants and make a Tibalts, else I can't play the other build. I really want to try the other build. There's not a cap on ranks for skills, but I think some skills can bug out and have too many ranks after like 40 or 50 ranks or something. At least last season that happened with Blessed Hammer, I believe. But usually you don't reach that high anyway. Usually like, it's around 30 ranks you reach, or maybe 35 or so. Right? Then you don't really get more than that unless you have some really weird stuff going on. Yeah, you get 15 ranks from your skill, and then up to the 18 ranks from your charms. So it can be 33. But then you really don't want to have more skills most of the time. And you don't necessarily want to have +3 on every single charm either. For example, all stats is a thing, or movement is the thing. So sometimes you want to get that. You get two-handed with via sword, because sword is faster. I can start playing D4 and get a taste. If I like it, then you get the expansions. Yes. Oh, dirty termite figure. Let me try to make a dungeon. Can also do this, I guess. Why does not let me jump? I can't really target craft a 6-slot jump, but I can do 3 to 1 with the others. Ooh. Thanks, Benayim. Is J on all damage on a slot better than normal willpower? Probably, yeah. Like some of these weaker damage stats are usually kind of interchangeable, like weapon damage, willpower, all damage, fire damage. Doesn't really matter much.
Not much, but something.
Damage. To have the command fall in there. I should try to roll a pair of pants that has that at some point. My god, dude. Oh. Pain, man.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Thanks, Gojira. What weapon do you bind Bro into on Rob's immortal builds? I don't know. We should probably ask Rob about that. Have we looked into Barb and what they do these days? Is it still maze everywhere? Even without the passes? Holy. The only drop is sub-gift. I'm not sure if the week 1 like Twitch drops are now over. They might be over now. Okay, so for some reason the sub-gift started a day early. It was supposed to start tomorrow, but it's already on apparently. People tell me, so... Maybe the drops are still going until tomorrow, so we have both. Clear Tower 105 on Zeal, let's go. I actually want to play some Zeal. Zeal Stone should be quite up actually this season. Heavenly Strength buff, two-handed buff in general. And crit much harder to get. It helps Zeal as well. Grandfather on Zeal, let's go. I might play Zeal actually. If I can survive on a fucking Warlock, I can survive on a Paladin, right? Or can I survive? Huh. What's my opinion on Grandfather for Epoch build? Yeah, so I'm planning to put Grandfather there, but I undecided on the starters. Like, it might be the most optimal setup to have the starters as well and just like scale crit through your rolls on a gear. But I think most people will just never get there. And I think before that, you leave out the starters. And you just do the Calamity aspect like I did, and that actually is a pretty nice combo. And I don't think you even lose like value there necessarily. Because even with like GG gear, it is so hard to hit 100% crit. And with the aspect you just get it, basically. You just have the crit, and then all the other shit you can just have like random sanctifications and whatever, you know. And you don't have to like hit crit sanctification on like 4 pieces. There's a planner, it's like a work in progress planner, but you can see it. Lunatic planner in the description on YouTube. Thanks, Scruffy. You notice I don't use crit chance in the sub already. Yeah, crit chance is only something for like really late game stuff, you know. And basically if you don't have perdition and starless, you can kind of forget about going crit in the first place in your builds. But yeah, like late game, I wouldn't really roll crit chance on gear, but yeah, perdition and starless kind of bring you to 50%. And then you have like maybe 1 or maybe 2 like crit multi-rolls somewhere, and that's kind of nice. You don't really go all in on it, I guess. You eventually have to make like some big Excel sheet and like math all these things out, I guess, but yeah. Epoch using Tears and Carapace Talisman. You can do that, yes. It's kind of like the Endurance Wave thing, I guess. Wow, what a free GA.
Back to it then.
A legendary prize. Nice. An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
Four times you move is kinda painful. This dust actually disappears pretty fast. 3 times is still kinda okay. I wonder how I get the most, what's that? Refined primordial dust. This is gonna be a bottleneck actually, more than the other stuff. Just drops it on the ground. It's a Lunatic Link I'm playing right now. Dude, never lucky and holy. That was insane. How about this? Costs 50 infused resin. How'd I get infused actually? I cannot do that many rolls. Is that actually from salvaging it? 25. Okay, so it's like salvage 2, reroll 1. And normally I would do 3 to 1 to get a new one. We could do this actually. We have Moonrise now. That should be fine. Okay, invasion. With prankster. An extra chest. The +2 attunement also sounds kind of nice, to be honest. Does this work for like mythic tribute to get like more mythics? Sounds kind of nutty, actually. Kind of want to try it. Okay, we need 9-pin dungeons. Dungeon. There's also gold and opals. Perfect. Triple dungeon. So many strong rooms.
Auspicious omen.
Ah, here, opal reserve. Okay, we can do that one. After this. Oh, thanks. Immortal. You can't reroll affix on a charm now. You have to just like roll them back and forth until you get what you want. Hi John, I'm doing good, and you? Escalation dungeons is so OP now. Yeah, if you do the strongholds. I think I'll do it on my rogue actually. I'm gonna do the strongholds while leveling. And try like doing some knife dungeon farm. Let's get a few points on the levels tree. To get like the extra stuff in there. Like Astaroth, Beast in the Eyes. Got me good, I think. And they constantly just get spammed with uniques. Also forgotten souls. Not every stronghold has dungeons behind it, right? So I don't have to do all of them, I guess. Oh, Ruin, thank you, too. I haven't gambled a single mythic this season. Apparently it's still possible. But uniques is not possible anymore, it's kinda interesting. Favorite build so far? I think it might be this actually. I'm having a blast here. Yo. The mini painting, thank you. Yo, Mr. Motherfucker Jones as well, thank you so much. I don't think you can change runes into the filter. And yeah, it's worth to go past Torment 10. If you can still keep up the pace very high, you want to go to Torment 11 or 12 if you can. But it's not that important. Like Torment 10 is kind of like where you finish the game. And you can do everything, and you get everything, you know, reliably and so on, and then you get like a bit more loot and XP and stuff later. And you can kind of take anything into Torment 10 if you try. I hear Vermin is really good kill room, so maybe try that. Only Order is also okay, but I have not yet played it. Thanks, Kaisen. Reserve is so good, man. Entire Obol cap reached. Yo, ruins us. If you swap Anathema for Grandfather, you have to put Anathema as a charm, you also can't play the build. I mean, that might work if you have really high crit chance, but I'm not sure that's really better than just having Anathema equipped and like a good charm. I'm gonna try to upgrade this on Druid again here. This is getting out of hand on the Warlock. Fuck. I was trying to remove the crit. Ah, god damn it. Fuck. Okay, root crit again. God damn it. That was painful, man. Holy. Oof. Alright. Okay, we take this one. GA armor on the ring is kind of funny. But this is what we're gonna do. It's free to Hellfire's because I can actually put down that, yes. Will this become 4 when I masterwork? No, it will stay 3, right? It's 2 plus 50%, so it's exactly 3 actually. So the GA is pretty wasted there.
A legendary prize for the Newlander.
Okay, we're going almost down to 100 of these mats now. I can't just YOLO it all. I have to get some temerities and try bolts, I mean. Let's try to get some more blues maybe to save some of the mats.
An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
Dude, every 10 minutes I got chat and then someone's asking, how did a rogue clear 150 in that time? And every time I look, it's like 15 seconds faster. And now we're down to 30 seconds. Man. It started like, how did I clear it in 3 minutes? How did I clear it in 2 minutes? How did I clear it in 90 seconds? How did I clear it in 60 seconds? Oh man. Now we're down to 30, guys. How many seconds will it be? What is going on? Well, they walk in, kill the butcher at the end. Unless it's on the leaderboard, then I don't know how they do it in the tower. But we saw it earlier and he just killed the butcher that the spawn ready to start. Okay, on the leaderboard there's no butcher, so there must be something else going on. Yeah, so it must be both a progression bug and some infinite damage bug or something like that at the same time. Did they fix Swarm? You mean Terra Swarm? No, there was no patch for that. And kicked your auto escalating dungeon. Yeah, this happens when your escalation opens a portal to a stronghold dungeon you didn't do. F. Dungeon did I open? Tyrannic Lodge. Yeah. The builds are running like 10 GA mythic uniques too. Yeah, I know there's like various exploits to farm a lot of stuff extremely fast. So yeah. If people are, you know, pushing down to 30 seconds, 150s with all the bugs, then I would also expect them to do that. That's just how it works. You can tell me expansion play this. It's there. It's tomorrow that makes more plans account wide. Holy. Can I get any more of that cope? Why is it still showing this quest chest event on the side, by the way? This was on the previous dungeon. It's not even there anymore. Dirge. Maximum life. Damn it. Actually, I should upgrade some dirges, right? Can it be... Are they guaranteed? They should be, pretty much. Vima, dirge. Yeah, this is actually guaranteed. It should be very easy to get. Gonna try this a bit. Let's put this on the filter as well. Two-handed axe. Yeah, the first ever golden pit level. I still haven't had one actually. And I even had a Sphinx Spectre for a long time if the extra events are more common and stuff. It's just not happening. Unlucky. But they seem insane. You can only kill Mephisto and T11, should use the keys there. Yeah, T11 should be fine, I guess. That's not a huge like spike in loot or something from T11 to T12. Pretty optional, I would say. And, you know, getting that much stronger to do Mephisto T12, that sounds like quite a struggle. And if you can do Mephisto T12, then, I mean, you won anyway, so, you know. Time to reroll. Oh yeah, right. I don't have to do this. How strong is skill ranks now? That goes to 15. Oh, that's still kind of like a good roll, but not crazy. Not necessarily better than other stats. Depends on how many ranks you have. Deleted, man. Holy. Okay, time to go on the route. Make some pants. Also got a weapon. Dude, you always roll life, man. Fuck. Need to not roll life. But I guess it's really likely to roll life on weapons. This one has life. All three have life. Okay, we try one. Nice. Also kind of nice.
Nice. Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Okay, this one is really bad. But it is a weapon I can use. Ah, painful, man. That's good, but... What else would I actually like here? I guess fire or all multi. And then there is no fourth stat, right? So maybe it's not that bad. I'm just gonna send this and see what happens. The daggers I've thrown an attacker from materials. They do nothing, but they look fancy. Actually, I realized I can take the tilts I make 3-1 and then put it on the Warlock, and then 3-1 them into Warlock. That's actually the 5-hit strat. So I get like maybe Wrath regen or maybe the command fallen. Give me a lot of pants, yeah, let's go. Oh. Okay, this one is usable, but relatively crappy. Can at least get armor with willpower, maybe? Painful, man. Any chance they're gonna play Ravens or something? Probably not. Blah. We're not gonna do companion stuff, I think. Okay, Tybalt. That's one more. One more. Let me just park the temerities here. While we're at it, I'm not really sure what I will do with them. Okay, I think we can at least try it and see if we die.
That's it for that piece.
Oh, this is a good one. I think I'm gonna save this just in case I want to use it on any other class. It's just kind of nice if the... I mean, okay, it's willpower, right? So, realistically, I know if a druid wants this. I mean, druid probably has good unstoppable uptime. Okay, which one is the best one that I would currently use? This one is Bill and Physical, res. This one is Barrier. I mean, they all have a GA, so it should result in a GA again, right? People tell me when you have 3 times for GA, it gets a GA again. And then we can still use that one. Yeah, I should play Apocalypse. Okay, very good. Wait, why is life on kill? What? I can't use it on this class. What is happening? In barrier generation. Only these 6 other classes. Minus Paladin. And the life on kill is Paladin, but not a barrier. What the hell's going on? I just realized. Okay, these are actually really good. Okay, fake news. When you have 3 times GA, it doesn't get GA again. Okay, here, will and armor, and fizzers and dodge. I'm taking these. I think they're the best. We can't use the ones of life, so... Okay, I think we have a functional setup. It's not exactly great, but functional. We also have 2,500 souls. Alright. What about the chest, actually? So we have this, and we have to roll. It's kind of painful, actually. It has a GA always, which is very nice. We can try to craft the always as well on one of these, maybe. Do I have any of them? This one has life. I guess we can just try it. We can just take this, roll off the life, and get started. But the problem is, if that build doesn't work out, this chest is like gone. Well, I could roll back the life, and then resource craft maybe into something. It's tough. Maybe I'm gonna try my luck a little bit with a few rolls. Oh, this needs cores, I just realized. But for this we need... Okay, I see. Wow. Okay,
Welcome to my home away from home.
fuck. So I have to roll this into armor. Let's go with that. Okay, there we go. So let's take this.
Goodbye.
What's this an armor temper? 2k, right? The roll is more than that. This can be rolled into armor. If I'm tanky enough, I can even roll this into Hellfire ranks.